We narrowly escaped a major disaster, General, but a lot of good people died.
Chief Raiken and his agents are a terrible loss. What happened to Galen? Well, at least he's alive. Just heard from Special Agent Tander. His team eradicated all trace of what happened at that Sith base. Thank you for destroying the Power Guard files. Approving that project was the biggest mistake of my career.
Never let fear compromise your ideals.
If only it were that simple. The Republic's position on Nar Shaddaa is precarious at best. Better for everyone if this operation remains classified. I'm sealing all records of what happened here. You, me, and the SIS are the only ones who know the full story.
Don't worry. I'm not planning to discuss this with the Jedi Council.
It's for the best. Thank you. I know you're probably exhausted, but the enemy hasn't given up. Neither can we. A major tactical advantage has just opened up, but you have to act quickly. One of Darth Angral's closest advisors, Admiral Hacklin, asked us for asylum. He wants to defect.
Hacklin was with Angral when he interrogated me on Ord Mantell. They seemed chummy. What changed?
I'm not sure, but the Admiral is on the run. There are unconfirmed reports Hacklin's earned a death mark.
One of Darth Angral's top men turned traitor? It's too convenient.
Exactly. This is obviously a trap.
Hacklin wouldn't be the first high-ranking Imperial to switch sides. Until we know otherwise, we have to believe this is real. Kira obviously made an impression on the Admiral at Ord Mantell. He says he'll only surrender to her.
I have a bad feeling about this.
There's no time to negotiate. Admiral Hacklin's expecting you to, and no one else. I told him to wait for you at an old asteroid mining facility. I'm uploading the coordinates now.
We'll bring the Admiral in safely.
Be careful up there.
Ding. Oh, I'm fine. Or am I? I'm excited to lead Tython. I'm happy to have a Jedi partner.
We make a good team, T7.
Galaxy equals dangerous place. Galaxy equals need Jedi plus T7. T7 equals many skills. T7 equals eager to help.
I get the feeling there's tough times ahead. I'm glad you're up for the challenge.
Jedi plus T7 equals start as soon as possible. Jedi plus T7 equals save the galaxy. Yep.
Is there something you need to tell me?
T7 equals like helping Jedi. T7 equals happiest in 100 years.
How old are you?
T7 equals built 150 years ago. Originally standard factory specs. Many upgrades over the years. Asteroids equals regular memory wipes. T7 equals never full memory wipe. T7 equals remembers all partners.
I'm starting to see why you're so useful, T7.
T7 equals likes helping Jedi. T7 equals helped other Jedi in past. T7 worked with Jedi Master Ven Zalo decades ago. Zalo died during Battle of Coruscant. Zalo equals killed by Darth Malgus in Jedi Temple.
It's always hard to lose someone.
Master Zalo equals good friend. T7 equals misses him. Darth Malgus equals bad man. T7 equals hope somebody stops him.
If you're looking for a hero, look no further.
Jedi plus T7 equals heroes saving the galaxy. Jedi plus T7 equals no time to find him. Galaxy equals needs T7 plus Jedi. T7 equals ready for next mission. T7 equals happy working with Jedi. T7 plus Jedi equals unstoppable team.
Evil doesn't stand a chance with the two of us around.
Jedi equals appreciates T7. Others equals underestimate T7. Shafu equals
Shafu.
underestimated T7. Shafu equals Rhodian slave trader. Master Zalo plus T7 equals put him out of business.
I hope you went to prison for a long, long time.
Shafu equals not in prison. Master Zalo equals convinced Shafu slaving is wrong. Shafu released all slaves on ship. Shafu equals changed his ways.
Did Master Zalo threaten him? Or did he use force persuasion?
Master Zalo equals used logic and region. Shafu equals realized error of ways. Shafu equals a turned undercover agent for Jedi. Shafu equals return to Hut space. Shafu equals freed hundreds of slaves. Shafu equals disappeared after Master Zalo died. T7 equals hope Shafu is okay.
He probably decided to lay low after Master Zalo was killed. Get out of the game before his cover was blown.
Jedi equals probably right. T7 equals reassured. T7 equals ready to continue missions. T7 plus Jedi equals get back to saving galaxy. Gotta save the galaxy. Oh my goodness. Alright, hang on. Before I keep doing this, I'm gonna go to the fleet. There's more conversations here than I thought there were. I like T7, but man. Fleet. That was strange. I didn't even see a thing. Oh, whatever. Ugh. So that doesn't sound like a good sign to me, Zach Taft. I've already predicted they're either going to announce something that'll fall completely flat, like a, stupid remaster or return to form or whatever. Or it'll be something even worse, like, Yeah, I'm not looking forward to it. We'll see. I look forward to being proven wrong. So, now to kill Narset for discovering my horrible secret. While we're here, let's look at some questions. I already answered that one, and that one. Is the Emperor's Wrath essentially a poor man's Vader? I don't know if I'd call it a poor man's Vader, but yes is the answer to the question. Considering how often the Sith have screwed over the Hutts, why do they keep doing business with them? Greed. The Sith usually pay. And there's always that thought process, right? I mean, they're not going to screw me over, right? Just because they screwed my predecessor over. Or just because they screwed us over a few years ago. Let's see, where are we going? C-3PO is British. What is the next planet? We're not going to Balmora. We're going to Alderaan. Right. But first we're going to the depths of space. And there's only one song that works for space. Hey, Mega Skullmon Spockmon. Any company I refuse to buy on principle? Not really. I mean, there are places that I would love... Companies I would love to not buy from. But as we had an entire lore week discussing the concept, you have to pick your hills, and that happens to not be one of them for me. That being said, I refuse to get anything on the Epic Gaming Store. That is a hill for me. Oh, we're all here. Hi, everyone. We absolutely did not, Mr. Red, nor have we in months. A birthday meeting. By the way, happy birthday, Mr. Red. If it makes you feel any better, Narset, someday the lore weeks might return. But I was much more interested in getting caught up on my streams. Which we have gotten a lot more caught up. We're not there yet, though. If I'm being honest, there actually hasn't been a lot of news to discuss this year. Not really. There's a few little tidbits. Oh, and of course, if you saw that massive discussion on hills, you know that I have no judgment or elitism if you choose a different hill than mine, or don't support a hill of mine. That's how that works. Did we lose everybody? Oh, nope, there's some people. Hang on. Oh, yeah! We'll kill people with dancing. War crimes. Oh my god, look at Kira. She's bopping to the music. Look at her. Look at her. Anyways, him. Probably Don Crow. I'm trying to deliberately not tabulate the pluses and minuses we've already given, because I don't want to spoil it for myself, if that makes any sense. I'm mostly just paying attention to this current class we're covering.
Greetings. I am Valis. Your quick response is most appreciated. Please forgive the deception. Admiral Hacklin remains Darth Angral's faithful servant. His name simply made this meeting convenient.
He's a Sith! Kill him!
Now, really, is that any way to treat your family?
This won't have been a waste of time if I get to kill you.
I thought Jedi were seekers of knowledge. Aren't you the least bit curious what this is about? Your Padawan isn't who you think. She's no Jedi. She's a child of the Emperor, like me. And it's time she returned to our father's warm embrace.
I've never heard of any Emperor's children. Who are you people?
The chosen ones, selected at birth to serve our father's great glory. A distinction we should wear with pride. Don't deny your true lineage.
I'm not a Sith. Don't let him turn you against me. We can defeat him. Together.
We have no quarrel, Jedi. Return to your ship and let Kira come home. The Emperor wills it.
The Emperor has no power here. I do.
Your self-delusions are irrelevant. There's no escaping your destiny, Kira. Thanks to your little brush with Darth Angral, the Emperor knows you're alive, and where to find you. No matter where you go, Father sees you. He sees you right now. And he wants you back.
I'd rather die than see him again.
So you asked about
be it, sister.
My favorite EA game. I have to ask for a clarification. Do you mean EA developed or EA published? Because those are very different lists. Alright, so anyways, he's dead. Moving on. Honestly, probably not Zacked Up, no. Listen, he is a chosen one, and all this. Only those as amazing and brilliant as he could ever be as amazingly, brilliantly amazing as his amazingness brilliances. Brilliantly, one might say.
I should have told you the truth a long time ago. My parents were Sith, but the Emperor isn't my father. Child of the Emperor is just a title. I was taken from my parents when I was a baby. Raised in the Sith Academy with others like Valis. It was brutal.
No, not that one. Hang on. There we go.
Why raise you in the Sith Academy? What were you being trained for?
About what you'd expect. Learn how to kill Jedi and do other horrible things. But that wasn't all. Every so often, the other children were taken to see our father. They came back different. Nobody ever remembered meeting the Emperor. One day, I realized I couldn't remember anything from the past week. They were doing the same thing to me.
I'm starting to understand. You escaped the Sith, didn't you?
Nobody treats me like a droid and gets away with it. I was still a child then. Small enough to stow away on a supply ship leaving Imperial space. Lived in lots of bad places until I met Master Quesh. She brought me to the Jedi. Changed my life.
Did you tell Master Quesh about your past?
No? How would I even begin? By the way, I was born a Sith. Is that a problem? I always knew sooner or later I'd have to come clean. Just hoped I could prove myself as a Jedi first. Now the Emperor knows where I am. The Sith will never stop hunting me.
You're my Padawan, Kira. I made a promise to keep you safe.
And that's dark
I
side.
haven't been a great Padawan, but I'm going to try harder. I'm ready to tell the truth. To Master Quesh, the Jedi Council, everyone. No more secrets. We should probably let the General know he's not getting his Admiral.
The light side choice was, we should tell the Council. I'm a good boy, and I want my shiny little star and my sticker. So I'm gonna tell my boss. I'm gonna go run to teacher. You notice how much light side really is just licking the boots of the Jedi Council? It's something that I've already jotted down as a negative. I'm not sure how many negatives it'll be, but it's at least one. Dark side will also be negatives, by the way.
The Admiral was never here, General. This was a trap.
Blast! I'm sorry for putting you in harm's way on a lie. It won't happen again. I'm afraid there's more bad news. Your Jedi Masters both missed their last 2 comm checks.
That isn't like Master Quesh. What planet did you send her to?
Tatooine. Master Orgus went to Alderaan. I need you to find out what's happened to them and our weapon labs.
Understood, General. But first, I need to consult with the Jedi Council on an important matter.
More important than saving the galaxy from Darth Angral? I'd like to know what that is.
Yep, we gotta save the whole galaxy.
Sorry, General. Jedi business.
Fine, if that's how you want to play it. Angral's still out there. May the Force be with us all. Barsuth, we're out.
Let's get this over with. Master Quesh and Orgus need our help. I'll be meditating in my quarters. Let me know when we're at Tython.
So I'm down to the R's in looking at EA games. I haven't found a single one I actually like so far. Like, there's some memorable ones, but nothing I would say is good. Tython? Tython. We're here! Oh. EA published Alpha Centauri. I didn't know that. Alpha Centauri, there's my pick. Boom. Ironically, right after that was also SimCity 2000. And SimCity 3000. I actually rather like both of those.
You're fine.
Thanks. Yeah, if you just look at the list of developed, it's all the sports games and nothing else. With one notable exception. So my favorite sports game that they developed during that period of time is Need for Speed, which I have played one of them. I don't remember which one, but I'm pretty sure by default that's the good one. No, I was asked from the old days, hazardous. So I've actually got a list here of EA games published up till 1999. And I've been going through that.
Master Satil, my mission has become more complicated. Masters Orgus and Quesh have disappeared. I'm headed for Tatooine and Alderaan to find them. But first, my Padawan has something important to tell you. Kira?
I was born on Droman Cause. My parents were Sith. Ooh, much easier the second time. There's more, obviously.
I should hope so. Give me time to assemble the council. Most of us are still off-world.
And then my master convinced me to come here and tell you. That's pretty much everything.
We've heard rumors about these children of the Emperor before, but this finally confirms their existence.
Troubling that we never sensed the truth about Kira when Master Quesh brought her to us. That makes her especially dangerous. She can't be allowed to remain free.
Kira's master should have a voice in this. What do you recommend?
The situation doesn't require a reaction. I just thought you should know the truth.
And now that we know, we can't ignore the threat she represents to our entire order. To allow her to remain a Padawan, become a Jedi Knight? It's inconceivable.
Is it? Did we not first learn of the children of the Emperor from a Sith turned to the light?
Master Braga speaks the truth. No one is beyond redemption.
It was natural for you to fear our reaction, considering your upbringing. What's important now is that you leave your past behind and devote yourself to the Jedi. Can you do that?
I've been trying to ever since Master Quesh found me.
Kira's a good Padawan. I trust her with my life.
There you have it. I need no further proof of Kira's loyalty.
Agreed. And I believe the best course of action is to leave Kira where she is.
This is a mistake. If Master Quesh were here, she'd tell you the same.
Until she returns, this council's ruling stands. Kira is safest in your care.
I appreciate you giving her another chance.
I promise I'll make you all proud. Even you, Master Caden.
You did well bringing this to us, but you should return to your mission. May the Force be with you on Tatooine and Alderaan.
Oh yeah, we gotta do Tatooine. Isn't that like super quick for Jedi Knight? I mean, I guess it is for several classes. Everyone except Sith Warrior. Ah! And Agent. There's actually a lot of good EA developed games in the 2000 to 2009 range. Like a lot. Like holy crap. I'm having trouble picking now because there's just too many. This is probably faster actually. For example, Command & Conquer Generals and Red Alert 3 and Command & Conquer 3 were actually all developed under EA Studios. Okay. Well, while I recover from that sub-bomb, I'm going to go see what Kira has to say here.
Don't think I didn't notice the risk you took by standing up for me.
But nope.
I felt stronger having you there. You're a good master. And a good friend.
We're in this together. I know you'd do the same for me.
I would now. After this, I owe you a few dozen.
Also Sims 3.
Ready to go whenever you are, Master.
Oh, I know, Sarura. I think I've talked about this before on camera several times. EA is surprisingly legit, not just in the games they push out, but to their own people. Lots and lots of accounts, including second-hand accounts, confirm that EA is actually really cool to work for. So they take care of their people and the developers, and much better than, say, Ubisoft or Blizzard. But they're still EA. Yeah, EA also has surprisingly good customer support. I will agree with that from first-hand experience. Is the sub-bob still going? Okay. Let's say the sub-bomb was still going for a second there. Thank you, Goze. Always appreciate those subs. Very much. Thank you so much. If you want to put all that towards something, do please let me know. But you're awesome. Thank you. I'm not sure I agree with Origin being a good launcher. But that's just because I've had to deal with it for the last week while I've been playing this game, or 2 weeks, or however long it was. It is a launcher. I've seen worse. I have used worse, like the Rockstar launcher. Let's name one right off the top of my head. Or Uplay. Uplay irritates the piss out of me. Because, for those of you not aware how this works, you can buy a Ubisoft game on Steam, which I usually do. And then you hit play, and then it fires up Uplay. It's actually not called Uplay anymore. And then it launches the game. It's like, Cool. Oh, well, you got it. Thank you again very much. Hopefully you're enjoying, or have enjoyed, will enjoy. Look, the point is Jedi Knight sucks. Alright, so. T7 equals important news. Jedi equals remember Shafu?
Shafu was that Rhodian slaver you told me about. The one who changed his ways and started working for Master Zalo.
Jedi equals good memory. Shafu equals disappeared after Master Zalo. T7 equals curious. T7 equals researching Shafu. T7 equals discovered what happened.
Don't keep me in suspense.
Shafu equals working for Master Zalo. Shafu equals sent on secret mission. Master Zalo equals suspected Imperial spies in council. Master Zalo equals sent Shafu to investigate. Records equals confirmed Shafu's ships exploded over Nar Shaddaa. Death equals ruled accidental. Shafu equals filed one report before accident.
Did Shafu discover anything to confirm Master Zalo's suspicions?
Shafu equals sent report to Master Zalo. Master Zalo equals never saw it. Report equal deleted from official communications. D7 equals trying to rebuild report from deleted files. Rebuild equals complicated process. Estimated completion equals unknown.
That report could be crucial to the Republic war effort. Let me know as soon as you piece it back together.
T7 equals alert Jedi when finished. It's the only way, Flygant. They won't stop whipping me unless I keep streaming.
Ever wonder who you'd be if the Jedi hadn't taken you in?
Nope.
I was born to be a Jedi Knight. I could never be anything else.
I am the chosen
Life's
one.
a straight line, huh? That's very... you.
It is, if you think about
Dead
it.
or worse 1,000 times over. The first months after I escaped Korriban? Exciting. Not easy staying alive when you're a 10-year-old Sith fugitive. No friends, no food, no home.
It never occurred to you to seek out the Jedi Order?
Run to my mortal enemies seemed like a bad plan. Stuck it out on Nar Shaddaa instead. Spent 8 years sleeping in alleys. Good times. Finally got caught stealing a starship hyperdrive. Should have seen Master Couich's face.
I wondered how you two found each other. Stealing from a Jedi. That took some fortitude.
Didn't know she was a Jedi. Lots of people wear robes. Still remember when Master Couich's realized I was Force-sensitive and asked me to be her Padawan. It was... weird. Nobody ever gave me a choice before. Still getting used to that.
On a ship this size? About the size of a car, Schmeidolf.
You should be comfortable with it by now. When did Master Couich's recruit you?
Couple of years ago. What can I say? Old habits. Point is, I know what I'd be if I weren't a Jedi. And I'm never going back.
Yeah, I wasn't really kidding, Latario. We are the chosen one. It's what it is. You think it's bad now, it's gonna get worse.
You're not like most Jedi. That's a compliment. No offense to the Council, but if I stood around moralizing all day, I'd need a padded zero-G cell.
I'd rather be out in the galaxy making a difference.
All I'm saying is, using the Force can be fun. The Order needs to lighten up.
Being a Jedi is more than just rules and responsibilities.
Someday I'll put a shock buzzer in Master Satil's chair, just to liven things up. You better have my back.
Yeah, I know, right, Orcano? Jeez. Okay, is that everything? Yep, looks like we're actually heading to Tatooine now. This song is the Sloppy Sands song from Donkey Kong Country Returns. A fantastic soundtrack I highly recommend. Because I can't remember his name, is a musical genius.
General, I'm on Tatooine. Has Master Couich's reported in?
Last we heard, Couich secured our weapons research facility. She's missed every comm check since then. Enemy action is the most likely scenario, but on Tatooine, anything's possible.
If it's so dangerous, why pick it for your weapons facility?
Tatooine has millions of uninhabited kilometers. Perfect for our research. Dr. Godera will brief you on the weapons project. Doctor?
The research facility on Tatooine has created a device codenamed the Shock Drum.
Oh, new super weapon.
It discharges massive ultrasonic vibrations into the ground. It damages enemy fortifications at a microscopic level, quite literally softening them up. The vibrations will cripple people if they're close enough. But that's not all. The shock drum eventually disrupts the planetary core. At critical mass, the core explodes.
A weapon so destructive has no place in the Republic arsenal.
We only recently discovered its full capabilities. I banned further testing. However, there's a fully operational shock drum prototype at our facility. If Darth Angral has captured it, the results will be catastrophic. With no word from the facility or Master Couix, we must assume the worst.
I sense Master Couix through the Force, but it's faint. I think she's dying.
Can you feel her surroundings? Where is she?
Not sure. Somewhere dark. It's taking everything she has to stay alive.
I don't have any Republic contacts there to assist you. You're on your own. Our facility is located in a remote part of the desert. I'm transmitting the coordinates. Good luck. Varsuthra, out.
Oh, God.
I took the liberty of dusting your quarters, Master. Your respiratory health is one of my top priorities.
Right. So I'm going down the rabbit hole a little bit on these two composers, because I get them very confused. Like, I mix them up constantly, and what's funny is I'm starting to see why. The two of them have done a lot of music on the same works. Musically speaking. David Wise and Grant Kirkhope have both worked on a lot of the same general concepts, and games, and studios. And, yeah. What's funny is they've also worked with another composer I'm very fond of, Kenji Yamamoto. Now, you might not recognize that name, and that would be acceptable, except for the stuff he's worked on, which is things like Mike Tyson's Punch-Out!, Metroid Prime, Super Metroid, Metroid Prime 2, hang on, Metroid Prime 3, Donkey Kong Country Returns, that's the game we're just Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, and Samus Returns, Metroid Dread, and Breath of the Wild. So, if you've played like any Metroid game, there's a pretty good chance you've actually heard his work. But what I'm running into is a problem I've actually run into before, and it irritates the piss out of me. There's this really, really bad habit in video games in particular, but in the industries in general, where they tend to, I actually don't know, where they tend to not properly credit specifically the composers. Like, it's a really common trend for one person to take credit for an entire soundtrack, even if 5 people worked on it. Now, we have only recently, and I mean as in within the last couple of years, started drifting away from that tendency. But for decades, one person usually gets to put their name on the soundtrack, and everybody else who worked on it might get mentioned occasionally in some little anecdote somewhere where nobody will actually notice it. It's aggravating as hell. Never mind scummy, because it's all politics. It's the, hang on. Hatrathon. It's the Hans Zimmer thing. If you're familiar with any of that mess over in movies. Yeah, this is the only speeder. If you wonder why all my characters use this speeder, it's the only one I've spent the money on, apparently, to make universal. So everybody has this speeder. The moment they show up, Latario, right there on Tython, bam, they're just better. Yeah, I would not want to ride this thing. This thing would suck to ride. Your feet slip a little bit. Whoa! I'd say that's pretty normal, Trihexia. Sounds about normal. Oh my god, I am going so slowly. I'm going to spend some of these valuable credits here on going faster. Go faster. Go faster. There, let's go. That's 30% faster. Can't you tell? I can't actually tell, but it's not much. Anyways. Technically, no, Mr. Red. Technically, the Jedi Knight is ridiculously super overpowered, but it's because of bad writing, so it's hard to bypass bad writing. Yeah, Sugiyama, excuse me, is a rare exception. But yeah, you remember, like, a perfect example of this, if you look back, way back in the NES era, and you look at the actual credits and it says Mega Man 3's music was made by Bon Bon. I didn't find out who that was until like 2010. When she did an interview about it. So I think that was Bon Bon, but you get my point. That's true, Tristan. And then suddenly the Jedi Knight had a fatal heart attack. The quest for bad writing could continue. Oh, the narrative totally thinks the Jedi Knight is the strongest thing in this game. No question. No question. I just don't buy it. Let me explain that a little bit, because that actually comes up semi-frequently in fiction. Let's use a specific example. Made-up example, but still a specific one. Oh, I think we're about to die. Yeah, that is death. Death! So, let's assume for a moment that Jar Jar Binks exists. Are you with me so far? Okay. So Jar Jar Binks is a real person. Or not a real person, is a real character. And let's assume that in all of the films and all the shows, they constantly told us that Jar Jar Binks is the most powerful Force user in all of Star Wars. Meme all you want. But I mean sincerely, imagine for a moment that they talk about, like there's this casual line, the Emperor was concerned that Jar Jar might be able to overpower him, or Yoda has never seen a Force user with that level of potential. And they just kept doing that, right? They just kept pushing that angle over and over and over. So then, let's assume years pass and someone asks me, hey Lore, who's the most powerful Force user in Star Wars? I would say, well, the narrative wants me to think it's Jar Jar, but it's not. Because they didn't earn it. No matter how much you tell me that Jar Jar is the most powerful Force user in the world, unless you actually do something to earn that, I don't give a crap.
A Jedi? Seabrick? I told you help would come. We'd almost given up hope. Thank you for saving our little family.
Glad to help. Do you people work at this facility?
Have you come to protect the shock drum, like Master Quesh? She defended us against Imperial soldiers led by a Sith. She fought bravely, but the Sith was stronger.
Quesh was a Jedi Master. This clearly wasn't your average Sith Lord.
I don't know about average, but I've never seen anything like him. I assumed he was going to kill us all. Instead, he captured Master Quesh alive and ignored us.
Spider-Man destroyed Brick's droid.
Sith destroyed your droids, but he didn't harm us. He said we were no threat, that we didn't deserve to die.
I've never known a Sith to show mercy.
It was almost like the idea of killing us insulted him. He wasn't kind, but I certainly wouldn't describe him as cruel. The Sith and his soldiers took Master Quesh and the shock drum prototype into the desert. Brick and I were attempting to restore power to this facility and track them down when the Sand People attacked.
Sand people always want facility. Wait for sign of weakness. Seeing chance after scary man leave.
Why would Sand People want a research base?
This facility can pick up the shock drum's locator beacon, but not until we restore power. The Sith knocked out all our generators during his attack. If you reactivate them, we can find him, Master Quesh, and the shock drum.
Power generators in the desert. Desert has more sand people. Good luck. Thanks.
You'll live.
Ask me again in about a day or two, Malachor. I'm still trying not to judge Jedi Knights too harshly. I'm just really not impressed with what I've seen so far. That's all. The burning question remains. I don't need lightsabers. I'll just punch you to death. Which character is the most powerful that makes sense? Palpatine. Other possible contenders for the slot include Vitier, unfortunately, and no, I'm gonna stop there. Oh, and Tor. I mean, again, Vitier. Which I really hate to admit that. The dude is stupid powerful. That's pretty much his only trait at this point in time, especially. See, I actually disagree with that completely, Malachor. But that's because Cashel asked me a question earlier. He said, hey, Lore, I'm going to ask you this supercharged question about the sequel trilogy, to which I will not be answering. Oh, I hate you, Ross. Hey, I need to go kill Ross out of sheer jealous rage. It's okay, I actually had a good line, so I'm cool with that. I had leftovers, but it was still good. What do I think Jawas look like under the hoods? Adorable kitten people. In the interest of total honesty, I do think Palpatine has more raw power than Luke. But Luke's biggest shtick has never been his raw power.
Facility power is back online. I'm afraid that's the only good news I have. I just detected the shock drum's locator beacon. The weapon has been activated. If we don't shut it down, the device will soon reach critical mass. When it does, Tatooine's core will explode.
Oh my god, really?
Why isn't the Sith deploying the shock drum someplace populated, like Coruscant?
Tatooine may not be a core world, but there are still many innocent lives in danger. Pinpointing the shock drum's exact location from here is impossible. The seismic vibrations disrupt our sensors. The general region is thousands of square kilometers. We have to narrow it down somehow. Brick, that's brilliant! The ultrasonic scanners, of course!
Whatever you're talking about, we need to find the shock drum, fast.
Ultrasonic scanners placed in a wide pattern will triangulate the shock drum's seismic disturbances. They'll reveal its location. Installing the scanners is extremely dangerous. The desert region is deadly. Ideally, we'd send an army. Your droids won't be ready soon enough, Brick. This Jedi is our only hope. Take the ultrasonic scanners. Place them at these map coordinates. We'll contact you by holo once we've triangulated the shock drum's location. Good luck.
You know what's funny is all but one of the things you just mentioned is something I don't really consider when it comes to discussing Luke. And I know what you're thinking. Ah, you're just stupid, Laura. And that's certainly possible. But rather than get into a big argument about it, let me just say this. One of the things I discovered at a very young age, because I liked watching Star Trek, was we essentially have to cherry-pick canon. Not just with Star Wars or Star Trek, but just in general. Because it's an extraordinarily small percentage of canon in any fiction that's actually self-consistent to the point where you could have these kind of debates. It's one of the reasons I don't like getting dragged into versus questions, which is what this is, actually, is to say who is the strongest. So this is, at its core, a versus question. 1 second. Here we go. Cool. We're cool. It's one of the reasons I don't get all that invested in the thing. I mean, you can argue whatever you want. I don't care. Because the Star Wars EU is so ludicrously inconsistent that it's very easy to point... It's the Star Trek thing. Like, we've actually talked about this. It is very easy to make an argument about anything in Star Trek and say, this is true. And then when asked to give proof for it, you could probably do so. You could probably point to some line or some scene or some whatever in some episode somewhere that proves your point. The problem is you can also point to some other line or scene or moment, some other place in Trek that will prove you completely wrong. Now, I'm not saying this to throw sand or to throw mud or anything like that, because what usually happens in my experience is one of two things. One, people consider everything canon, in which case, have fun. Or two, we tend to cherry pick, right? And so we cherry pick things that we either like better or find more convincing. So, to go back to the Star Wars example, we could... I'm not going to use specific examples because it doesn't matter. I don't need to prove my point here. But if I was to say... let me make up an example. If I was to say that Rey is the most powerful Force user ever, right? There are things that I could point to in Star Wars to make my point. I could point to something and say, that right there is my evidence for that. But there's also other things you could point to prove me completely wrong. So, the reason I would stick with the Rey example, which I don't, by the way, to be clear, I'm just making an example, is because that's the one that works best for me. It's the one that, you know, is the most convincing or most logically self-consistent with what I believe Star Wars to be. Or maybe it's just because I really like that particular character, or that scene, or that movie, or that game, or that book, or that comic. And so that's the one I tend to lean towards when it comes to hard evidence. Make sense? That's why I tend to not really get invested in these kind of debates. There's probably about 20 Force users we could point to and say, yeah, that's the most powerful Force user right there. And we could probably have a legitimate discussion about which one is which by sheer virtue of the amount of evidence that exists there, too.
You'll live.
Yeah, in Season 1, Ross. It was literally right before they established that rule.
I placed the scanners. Do you have a fix on the shock drum?
Collating the scanner readings now. Ah, no wonder the sensors couldn't find it. It's beneath an abandoned mining complex. I'm sending the coordinates and the shock drum's deactivation code.
Just play.
Everything depends on you now, but we'll be here if you need us.
We're all going to make it. Just hang in there.
Hope to see you again. Heron out.
Yeah, it's...
Greetings, Jedi. I am Lord Pravin.
Hi.
My master seeks retribution for his son's death. I must give it to him.
Lord Sadek tried to kill me on Nar Shaddaa. He's dead now.
An admirable victory. Assuming you achieved it honorably.
Dude.
When my master learned you were here, he demanded I activate the shock drum. You'll destroy this entire world. I know you've located the weapon, but that won't be enough. I changed the deactivation code.
Why not let me find out the hard way? What are you after, Lord Pravin?
My master deserves justice, but there are more noble ways to have it. I will destroy you, personally. Come, face me. If I win, I've done my duty. If you win, you'll have the new code. Whatever the outcome, we will battle with honor. I await you at these coordinates.
By memory, I like Pravin. So, I'll jot him down for a potential positive, because, yeah, that's legit. No, I should probably mention, Malachor, I didn't mean to sound dismissive earlier. It's actually why I immediately followed that up with a massive discussion of what I meant. When I said, you know, I didn't count any of those things in canon, and I'd explain what I meant, it's because I didn't do that automatically, you know what I mean? There was no deliberate intent in me to be like, oh, those don't exist. It just didn't even occur to me to consider things like Dark Empire or the Tales of the Jedi, or the Vong stuff, which I tend to just kind of mentally eject entirely. You get my point? Even being aware of the cherry-picking process, I have a tendency to cherry-pick without actually realizing it. So on that front, I'll apologize. I will admit, there's a third reason people tend to cherry-pick a little bit. And it's kind of related to the second reason. Preference. Allow me to go ahead and share what I mean by that. To me, Luke is the best Jedi in the EU. Bar none. But the reason why is because he's very skilled in the Force, and he's very skilled not in the Force. He is one of the most adaptable people in Star Wars ever, and he knows how to operate and interact in very difficult circumstances without just brute forcing his way through the situation. He has operated under many circumstances when he does not have the Force, or he cannot use the Force to his own extent, and he has still managed to get through it because he is that good at working through it. And yet, while that might sound like a Mary Sue, in my mind, because they've earned it in so many of those circumstances, instead it's just the showcasing of a good character. He is a skilled, competent, intelligent, adaptive person. Yeah, he's a very out-of-the-box thinker. This is a dumb example, but in the Thrawn trilogy, there's this portion where he has a bunch of people who are tightening the noose on him. He's on some random planet, and Thrawn is trying to capture him, right? So all the people are trying to get him, and he goes out to the windshield of this... Sorry, I don't mean like of a car. It's a shield that prevents the winds from causing damage to the city, and uses his lightsaber in an arc to slide his way down it gradually, instead of just plummeting down. That is the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Just looking at the situation and saying, okay, here's how I'm going to get out of this. And then he does so. Brilliant stuff. And that's why Luke is awesome, in my opinion. But, and this goes back to something Malachor and I were both mentioning not too long ago, the reason that works for me is because it's well written. Because there's enough good there to offset the fact that Luke has a tendency to get out of just about every situation. Oh, absolutely. I do agree with that, Malachor, like I said. It's one of the reasons why I've said many, many times that I consider Anakin to be more powerful than Vader, but Vader to be, like, overall deadlier. I've said that many times, too, and that's also an opinion I hold firm to. Because, especially in something like Star Wars, raw power certainly can overwhelm a lot of things, but skill almost always trumps it. It's one of the reasons the Sith makes so much sense to me as a concept, is because there's so many Dark Force users who have raw power, and they just go blah, blah, and eventually they either kill themselves, or are outmaneuvered, or are outskilled by someone who is just better than them. Not stronger, better. That's a cool shot. In fact, hang on, do I have a... I'm gonna give you a boss music, sir.
I sense your power. Now I understand why Tarnis was no match for you. His death was my failure. I should have trained him better.
The other Sith I fought were full of hatred and arrogance. In you, I sense regret.
My family is true Sith. My only passions are integrity and honor. I welcome the end of your kind. The Jedi obsession with my people's extermination must end. Your lust for revenge will destroy this galaxy.
Whatever you've been told about us, it's a lie. We'd gladly stop fighting if it meant genuine peace.
I'd like to believe that, but I know better. Come. Let us end this. Die well, Jedi.
Unfortunately, that was a short fight. I remember that fight actually sucking back in the day. I agree, Loke. That is a lie. Him.
Such skill. So much power. Impressive. You could kill me. Why hesitate?
I would much rather you join me.
You could have killed the scientist and those Jawas at the shock drum facility, but you didn't.
They were not warriors. Their deaths would have been pointless. Darth Angral commanded me to destroy the shock drum code. He wanted you to die in failure, no matter the outcome here. I will not tarnish my honor with petty tricks. You've earned better. The code is yours.
You've done the right thing.
Yeah, I like Pravin. I do.
Darth Angral ordered that Master Couix suffer greatly before her death. I wish I had disobeyed that order as well.
If Master Couix is still alive, I will save her.
I left her incapacitated next to your weapon. If they haven't already, the ultrasonic vibrations will eventually tear her apart.
You scum! You should die like that!
There is nothing more to say. You won our duel. Finish me.
I like how both dark side options are killing him, but for different reasons. That, to me, is actually what this game needs more of, and gets more of on the Imperial side. I will kill you because I like killing is different than I will kill you in order to honor your last wish. My opinion. Either way, I will not kill you, sir. We need too many more of people like you in this goddamn galaxy.
You may serve the Empire, but I won't kill you. You don't deserve it.
Then honor demands I surrender to my master. He will do what you cannot.
Look at what your honor and duty has led to. You don't owe that maniac anything.
You could kill me, but refuse. Not out of fear, but compassion. The things I was taught about the Jedi. Were they all lies?
It's never too late to turn from the dark side.
Me? A Jedi? Impossible. Your order would never accept me.
The only way to find out is to ask.
I accept your offer. I'm too wounded to aid you, but I will surrender to your people. Now hurry. Save this planet.
I like him. Plus the story.
The Sith changed the deactivation code for the shock drum, but I have the new one. I'm on my way.
You're not there yet? Brick and his family are in terrible danger. They followed their droids to the mining complex. I tried to stop them, but they were determined to help you. Brick just sent an emergency holo. He says there's something called a sand demon at the mine. It's attacking them.
Some sort of creature?
That beastly predator is the only thing that hunts great dragons. And those are massive. Brick doesn't stand a chance. Please, you can't let anything happen to Brick and his family. Save them and stop the shock drum. Hurry!
I mean, yeah. That never stopped being the goal here. I need to sell soon. Hey, I've got a robe. Check it out. I can't wait for it to clip through my legs. Leg clipping more than meets the eye. Let's actually do this. You'll live. Yeah, I know, there's something above crate dragons. To which I say, oh my god! Hey, does anyone remember where the world boss is for Tatooine? Because that's probably above a crate dragon. Oh, that frickin' fight. No, I know it's in the far west area, I just don't remember specifics. Yeah, crate dragons eat Sarlacc. Honestly, enough said. Whoop. There must always be a thunder crash. A food chain. Actually, fun fact, one of the things I find most challenging but rewarding when it comes to designing a world for my own for anything is trying to come up with dangerous and terrifying creatures that make a degree of sense, you know? Like, something like a crate dragon doesn't just exist in a vacuum. There needs to be a whole chain to support that crate dragon. And so designing that is actually pretty challenging, but very fun to do, IMO. There's something on the Trenth homeworld which is about as terrifying and dangerous as a crate dragon. And building the whole chain to support that one creature took me quite a while. I did it! Boom Boom making big hole in planet. Brick finding more problems. Sand Demon here, destroying all Brick's droids.
Sense Master Quicks at all anymore.
Sand Demon blocking away to Shock Drum. What are you doing about it?
I'll handle that beast, my friend. Keep your family safe.
Brick having big relief. Brick happier standing guard. After Sand Demon being dead, we helping stop Boom Boom. You fighting brave. God, I love Jawas. Jawas are awesome. No, you're right, Crazy Norse. Star Wars has an unfortunate tendency to not design things all the way down the road. I mean, that's true for a lot of settings, so I shouldn't single Star Wars out. You know what? I know that they're technically rats, but I'm just gonna headcanon that now. They're kittens. They're walking kittens. That's just headcanon now. So here's the Sand Demon. This thing kills crate dragons. Once again, and we just talked about this earlier, I don't care how often you say it, I roll to disbelieve. I need to go up, don't I? Yeah, I do. Done, Blue Hero. Yeah, for those of you who've never seen a crate dragon, because they're usually not shown on camera, those things are not only huge, but absolutely terrifying. Welcome back, Jay Palmer. Not only did we have to use mines to kill a crate dragon, it just kind of kept walking over mine after mine after mine, and it was just like, this is a mild annoyance. Until it finally caught up and ate it, or killed it. We're up to 14 super weapons so far. Yeah, I didn't know that for years, Sorora. Unfortunately, I have not, Latario. Not on purpose, just never gotten around to it. So there it is, the thing that can destroy a planet. The RV of Death. For the whole game so far, Warp Core. I think we're actually up to 3 for Jedi Knight. Hang on. 3 or 4, something like that. Oh.
quiet, finally. I can breathe again. I've been down here so long.
Shh, Master, let us help you.
Kira and Orgus's Padawan. You're both changed. What has happened?
All that matters right now is you're safe.
I only survived this weapon by withdrawing into a deep trance. The Force itself became my armor. Sustaining the trance cost me greatly. My strength is a fraction of what it was.
Then I'll kill you now! Secretly, we are playing the Sister of Takuma. We always have been.
What you did was miraculous. We'll handle things from here.
I know you faced terrible dangers for me. I will not forget that.
Here you are. I was coming to help when sensors indicated the shock drum stopped. You did it. Rick wasn't exaggerating about the sand demon. I've never seen anything like it.
Rick was absolutely exaggerating about the sand demon.
Rick was almost a meal for it. Good thing I got here in time.
That's the second time you've saved our little family. Thank you. And let this be a lesson to you, Brick. No more running off pretending to be a hero.
My friends, the danger is not yet past. Even deactivated, that weapon remains a threat. You understand the situation best. What should we do?
Destroy it! Or, activate it!
This technology can't fall into the wrong hands again. Let's collapse the cavern network with explosives.
What? All that work? The people who died protecting it?
Think how many more would have died. The galaxy is better off without such weapons.
Yes, snap it in
I
two.
will see to the shock drum. You should return to your ship and inform General Varsuthra what's happened.
Master, you've just been through a terrible ordeal. Will you be all right?
Do not concern yourself with my welfare. I am still a Jedi.
Before we go, you need to know something. And I'd rather you hear it from me. I never told you about my childhood. I'm not who you think I am.
So much about you is now clear to me, Kira. But you're wrong about one thing. You are exactly who I think. A strong, capable young woman. One day, you'll be a great Jedi.
If you could see what she's accomplished, you'd be proud.
We'll meet again on Tython. May the Force be with you.
Okay, so, let's go see this. Let's go see something that can actually hunt a crate. Who wants to? Actually, I think it's faster to do this. You still there, Malachor? At the flag?
You'll live.
Fun fact, I've never killed the Tatooine super boss. I've killed quite a few of them, including ones after this. But me and my friend and a group he got together came back for the Tatooine super boss a couple of times. Never actually killed this sucker. I'm probably talking it up a bit, and I apologize, but just... it's the truth. I've never killed this thing. Thank you, Edward Bedore. Always appreciate. We have 4 people and no companions. We are not going to scratch the paint on this thing. I don't feel like
You'll live.
20 minutes, good God. Wow, we're actually not being downscaled in level. I just noticed that. We have fallen behind the level curve a little bit. Okay, so that was 4. And we're at the door. 2 is X. Human Revolution. Behold my greatest power. But yeah, sorry, going back to the power skill thing real quick, I just wanted to mention this. One of the things I liked about the concept of Kylo Ren, I don't agree with the execution, but I like the concept, was the idea that he was extremely raw powerful and had no real skill or training to back it up. There you are! That thing! Yeah, I can see that thing actually probably does something with crate dragons. Maybe. Even this is kind of a maybe. We got this! Dun, 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 dun. Get a good shot of just how ridiculous this thing is. Malicor's already dead. It is called Crapjaw. It is a raid. W-R-A-I-D. By the way, this is the music playing right now. I think this thing could fight a crate. I don't think it could kill a crate by itself, but it could at least put up a fight, unlike that sand demon thing earlier, which would probably be stomped on immediately. Again, I have the camera zoomed all the way out. Let's go a little bit closer to what a 6-foot-tall person would be seeing while fighting this thing. Oh, hang on. It's okay, I got this. Anyways, so now that we're dead, as it should be. Thank you, Malicor, for finding it. I'm just happy to show the damn thing off. We got like 5% of its health down. That's honestly impressive. What does it take to kill that thing? Well, that's a world boss, so what world bosses usually take is a raid group. That's not always true, of course. But they are designed to be killed by a raid group.
General, Doctor, good news. Master Quesh and Seismologist Heron are safe. Even better, the shock drum was destroyed.
Destroyed? Blast! I wanted to inspect that prototype. Such a promising design.
Really?
The only thing it promised was to destroy planets. Honestly, I'm relieved it's gone. I've just received a surprising report from one of my cruisers in the area. A pure-blooded Sith Lord named Pravin surrendered to it. He mentioned your name. Anything I should know?
He was one of Darth Angral's apprentices, but he's joining our side. I promised we wouldn't hurt him.
You keep finding new ways to impress me. I'll order my people to hand the Sith over to the Jedi Council. They'll know what to do. Let's hope your mission to Alderaan goes as well as it did here. Barsuthra out.
Yeah, but it vibrates things on the molecular level, Sarura. That kind of insane, super advanced technology is far beyond what we could ever conceive of. Oh, and I keep forgetting to do this, so since we just got a sub from Edward Bador... Alderaan. God, I love doing these without actually having to do the planetaries. It's just, I can't even put into words how much of a relief it is. It's just... We're already done with Tatooine. It's it. We're done.
General, I'm on Alderaan.
But now we're on Alderaan.
Have you heard from Master Orgus?
Negative. Considering the chaos there, it's a wonder any messages get through. Alderaan's a war zone. The nobles are fighting to decide who's in charge, and whether this world aligns with the Republic or the Empire.
I thought Alderaan was already a Republic world.
When we signed
Republic
the
founding member, actually. We looked that up yesterday.
From the Republic. Unfortunately, some nobles took the opportunity to ally with the Empire. My people developed a Deathmark weapon to end this conflict with surgical precision.
Extraordinary device. It marks targets with a microscopic tag. Undetectable. Tracks targets anywhere on the planet. Feed the target's coordinates to a focused beam laser, and it can kill them from across a continent.
You've tested this Deathmark weapon on a live target?
Only in a laboratory environment, but the results were astonishing. Flawless accuracy.
The Deathmark has one regrettable disadvantage. The targeting device's range is extremely limited, 20 meters or so. Once a target is marked, however, the laser can hit it from any range.
I fear efforts to guard the weapon have failed. Master Orgus's last transmission came from Organa Palace. After that, nothing.
Could someone in the palace have betrayed Master Orgus?
House Organa is the Republic's strongest ally. Something's happened, but not on their end. Count Alda was the last to see Master Orgus. He co-funds the Deathmark project with us. I tried informing the Count of your arrival, but communications there have been crippled.
Reports indicate multiple holo-relays destroyed. Standard Imperial battle tactic.
House Organa can't spare the troops to get their holo-relays online. Maybe you can help?
I'll restore communications, and then meet Count Alda.
Transmitting holo-relay coordinates. If you get them up and running, it'll tighten House Organa's defenses. You'll find Count Alda at the embassy near Organa Palace. Good luck. Super out.
This is absolutely a super weapon. I mean, honestly, and we've actually talked about this before. A super weapon that's all about accuracy over power is honestly probably more dangerous and terrifying. And yeah, this is straight up the Civil War thing, for those of you who've seen that particular MCU movie. Yeah, we have something that can perfectly target people, like across a country or a planet, and just kill them.
You're fine.
Which is actually admittedly pretty terrifying. I don't know, maybe I'm the weirdo there, but to me, the idea of being killed by something that I not only never see, but I'm not even aware it's about to shoot me. Just, and then you're dead.
There, good as new.
I'm not sure either, Crazy Norse. I need to be paying attention to my mail. Need to empty my inventory, too.
Best prices this side of the
I wouldn't trust any government that exists in real life with such a weapon. I'm not sure there's fictional governments I would trust with such a weapon. Including mine. Nah, that's not true. I trust the Empire with it. But the point is...
Appreciate your business.
Not many. No, I'm good. I'm good, Hazardous. I'd rather never think about it ever again. And it's gone. Alright, so let's look at our things here. I know I wish no further contact with me, but I felt it was important you understand I'm doing everything possible to honor the second chance I and my people were given. Our betrayal of you and Master Orgus can never be forgiven, but I'm determined to guide my people towards greater understanding and cooperation with the Jedi Order. Our future on Tython depends on it. Please accept the attached gift of our sincerity. From your sister. I didn't say I never want to talk to you again. You were cool. Investigation into the above-referenced case file, re the wanted felon going by the street name of Vistus, revealed evidence to indicate the subject was legally terminated by a member of the Jedi Order pursuing official Republic business. Given your recent activities on Coruscant, the investigations panel has determined you to be the most likely individual responsible. As a result of your actions, the panel has deemed you eligible for the reward that was offered for the arrest of the above-referenced criminal. Thank you for your service, Coruscant Security. When last we met, I was in a foul mood. Being captured by Imperials has that effect, but now I am more myself, and I realize I never properly thanked you for saving me from Watcher 1 on Taurus. I know Jedi do not seek such praise, but I owe you my life. The Republic's starting to realize the true nature of our great enemy. The Senate's finally willing to do what we should have done many years ago, and I'm ready to do my part. Without your help, none of this would have been possible. For this, you have my thanks. Congratulations on ending Lord Sadoc's wretched existence on Nar Shaddaa. One less rival standing between me and Darth Angral's favor. I guess I owe you for that, and I always pay my debts. Sadoc was a fool to challenge you head on. If our paths happen to cross, I don't intend to make the same mistake. Watch your back, Lord Nafarid. Nafarid? Probably Nafarid. Yeah, Gadara is definitely a death to the Empire and to the living kind of a guy. Can I? Nope. Listen, legal termination is the best kind of termination. Fly by an invisible castle there, don't mind me. Oh yeah, I should catch up on my questions. Let's see here. How useful would a droid like T7 be in modern times? You mean like in real life? Dude, it would be invaluable. I'm going the wrong way. No, I'm going the right way. Never mind. That's the goal, Tyron. We're not going to finish tonight. There's no way. If nothing else, Act 3 will slog us down. That's right. Robotic slavery is the path to the future. Do you think that the narrative of Star Wars suggests that Force sensitives are naturally born superior to non-Force sensitive because Force sensitivity is something you're born into? Yes, absolutely. I already answered that one. Do I think Var Suthra would have been a better general for the troops than Garza? Yeah. I mean, Darth Tyron kind of said this probably not really jokingly earlier, but did you notice that we're kind of just sort of following the trooper arc with some variants?
Count Alda? I'm an associate of Master Orgus Din. I'm here about the Deathmark project.
I wasn't notified you were coming, but you'll want to hear this.
Oh, hang on.
Elena, tell the Jedi what you told me.
I worked at the Deathmark research facility. We were conducting routine tests when Imperial forces breached our security doors.
Oh no.
There was a hideous little man with them. A Sith, I think.
We sent a Jedi Master to protect your facility. Was he there?
He saved my life. Before anyone knew what happened, a single Jedi wiped out all the Imperial troops.
Master Orgus, I presume.
I'm sorry, but the Jedi... he didn't survive. The Sith was deadly. He'd vanish, then leap out of the shadows. He surprised your friend, stabbed him in the back. It was horrible.
No, Orgus is dead. We've grown so attached to this Yahoo.
He was a great Jedi. He taught me well.
He taught us so well in the 10 seconds we interacted back on Tython.
But not Imperials. Killiks.
Intelligent man-sized
I'm being
insects
exaggerative. I
living
apologize.
underground. Flesh-eaters. Ghastly things.
How did the Sith communicate with them?
Oh, they're highly evolved. That's what makes them deadly.
Those things poured into the facility, started tearing everyone apart. I ran.
There was nothing you could have done. Thank the stars you survived to give us this news. The Sith now controls the Deathmark. No telling who he's targeted.
From what I understand, targets can only be marked at close range.
True, but that Sith, I think he could go anywhere he wanted.
Win Organa is organizing peace.
He could be me.
The houses.
He could even be...
There, good as new.
That was the Deathmark laser. It killed Count Alda.
Happened so fast. I never felt the danger.
Have to get out of here. It's not safe. We're all gonna die.
You realize that means he's in the room.
Hands up! Men, take their weapons. Lock down this building.
The Count was killed by a long-range laser, not a lightsaber.
You can explain after you surrender. Back against the wall, and put your hands up. This is your final warning.
Are you insane? She's a Jedi Knight. We had nothing to do with this.
We'll verify your identities and alibis. If what you say is true, you'll be released. Long-range communications are down. May take weeks to sort this out, but I promise you fair treatment.
Yeah, no.
I don't have time for this. Out of my way.
That's it. Take her down.
Sorry, buddy, but you kind of called this on yourself. Oh yeah, speaking of which, this is actually cool. Credit where credit is due. They actually put a little hole in the roof. It's actually a decal put on it, but it's still, at least they bothered, so. Oh, we're still in combat. Die! Okay, there we go.
Please, stop fighting. You can lock me up. Just let the Jedi go.
I'll probably lose my commission over this, but very well. I'll release you on your own recognizance. This woman will remain in a secure area until you return.
I appreciate your understanding.
Understanding. That's one word for it.
I mean, I can beat the crap out of you some more if you want.
Sith kills again. Here are the coordinates to the research facility. What's left of it. I hope you find something useful.
Do we not have any kind of AoE weapon in lore? The thing has a range of 20 feet, or meters, which means the guy was in this freaking room targeting him. In fact, since we saw the beeping on the back of his neck, he was over there somewhere. Couldn't we have done something, like just a general force push over here, just whoosh? Like, come on. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna let it go. Let it go. The lightsaber, some things. Some music going. Find the music. There we go. Like, can we, like, pick up some chairs and just start flinging them? Anything! God, give me something! Now, I know what you're thinking. Maybe you don't have the ability to detect him. Okay, you know what? I could believe that. Maybe they shot and then fled. But at least give lip service to finding the person, given the fact that not only do you know that they have to be close by to do it, but you were referencing that 3 seconds before he used the ability. Oh, I'm sorry. It wants me to go over there. I'm paying attention. So, like, at least there should be a line or a dialogue or something of, oh no, he's in the room! Shove! And then, like, chairs go flying and you know, we don't find him. And it's like, ah! He's probably already run out of the room. And then the guards show up and distract us, right? Instead, it's just, Door. Which way did he go, George? Which way did he go? Oh my god. Okay, so you remember how what I'm probably going to do with the Force in the rewrite is everyone can use it and everyone has their own frequency? What would Jar Jar's frequency with the Force be? Mises served under great masters. They called the Three Stooges. Can't even do the voice. Can't even do the voice. Probably Malachar. Not that I'm sure that Jar Jar will even exist in the rewrite. Although I lean towards keeping him. And I know what you're thinking. But why? Lower Loaded and I actually have already had this discussion. Whoa, 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 whoa. So here's the deal. Some characters are so universally hated and or memed upon that keeping them for a rewrite or a restructure is actually really legitimately dangerous to do because of the fact that no matter how well you do it, someone somewhere is just going to keep hating them and keep memeing on them, right? What possible reason would I have to make Jar Jar a Darth Lord? But God damn frickin' Kellix. But we both agreed that we would prefer to keep such meme characters because it's actually a challenge. Yeah, exactly, Sorora. It's actually more challenging to take a Jar Jar or a Neelix and turn them into an interesting and good character. And so that's why we decided to try and go out of our way to keep such characters specifically for the challenge of writing them. So that being said, we are probably going to keep Jar Jar. I do. of Warcraft actually has this. Oh, that's Cyclone Slash. I mean, I don't actually disagree, Malachor. It's the Goku thing, right? Extraordinarily popular, for some reason, archetype is to make your hero good and also stupid. Yeah, we're also turning Harry Kim, Travis Mayweather, and Ensign Sato into actual characters. Hoshi Sato. There we go. I know, shocking. Admittedly, we don't have any ideas for Jar Jar yet, but that's also because we literally haven't thought about it. Well, that's an idea. We'll build up some big super mystery that we have no idea what it is for the Jedi Knight, or for Jar Jar, excuse me. Hi.
Hey, what took you so long?
Why are you alive?
Sorry, Master. All the speeders were taken.
I'll let it go, but only this once.
You've looked better, Master. Sure you're all right?
I've looked worse, Kira. I'll be fine. Blasted Sith almost killed me. It was all I could do to save Dr. Parvix.
The enemy left us here as food for the Killiks.
Taking down that Killik leader must have been quite a fight. Thing was huge.
It was?
Master, I don't know what you're talking about.
The giant Killik leading these others. You didn't see it?
Da-na-na-na.
If that thing eats us, you're fired.
Honestly, most of the Gungans are fine. I wouldn't change much about them, maybe.
You all right, Doctor?
Don't worry about me. The death mark is in enemy hands. You must warn Count Alda.
The Count was just killed by the death mark.
The targeting device was taken to Organa Palace.
Have you met a woman calling herself Elena Hark?
She was with me when Count Alda died. She sent me here.
Must have thought the Killiks would get rid of you for her. Elena's a spy. She helped the Sith steal the death mark, and now she's targeting people with it.
She could have marked dozens of people by now. The weapon's laser can kill them at any time, anywhere.
Not if we cut its power. The laser's still tied into the local energy grid, right?
Several power stations supply the laser. Deactivating them would take the laser offline, at least temporarily.
Isn't there a central computer controlling the laser? Can't we just shut it down from here?
The Sith took everything with him. We'll have to do this the hard way. I'll get Dr. Parvix to safety. You deactivate the laser's power stations.
I have coordinates to every station. Deactivate them in the order I've described. Don't leave even one functional.
We'll head to the closest Republic-friendly camp. Meet us there. May the Force be with you.
So anyways, hi, Django. If you don't show me Evo, donuts. All of the donuts. Just the whole thing. Every donut on the whole planet will materialize over your house, apartment, all at once. It's not going to be pretty. It'll be delicious for a few minutes, though. So you notice how so many of these Sith super weapons are actually Republic super weapons that they stole from us? What I'm also amused by about that is the whole... There's a very brief story arc we actually haven't shown on camera yet during the Black Talon arc.
You'll live.
And... Yep, no, okay. Sorry, arc. Instance, dungeon, flashpoint. While you're there, you talk to this dude, and he's like, you don't understand. The war's gonna get so much worse. The Republic and Empire both, they're gonna make horrible super weapons and kill everyone with them. And I remember at the time, the first time I did that quest, I was just like, man, this guy's an over-exaggerator. I didn't realize he was speaking quite literally.
Well, well. The Jedi who killed Tarnis back on Coruscant.
Aye.
I'd rather if you didn't shut down my laser's power stations. I need them. I have so many targets waiting to be vaporized. Who's next? The farm girl or the old colonel?
Farm girl? Colonel? What are you talking about?
I've randomly targeted dozens of Alderaanians from all walks of life. It felt democratic. Oh dear, I'm afraid the farm girl didn't make it. I wonder how long the old colonel will survive. I can kill anyone I like, and there's nothing you can do about it. Have a lovely day.
Didn't you quite literally just tell me, please don't knock out the power? Because it prevents me from doing the thing I'm doing? Like, seriously, dude. Anyways, okay, you ready for the... God damn it! Die! All of the die! What I'm amused by so far, Django, is that this story, so far, I don't think is actually worse than Trooper. I'm not sure. Both stories have had some decent supporting characters at this point in the story, too. Alara, over for Trooper, which we had back in Terrace. And here we had Pravin. And T7. And probably Kira. Uh-oh.
Determined to spoil my fun, aren't you? Now I have to set up new power stations where you can't reach.
You can just do
At
that?
most, you bought yourself a few hours. Proud of yourself?
Yeah, you notice I didn't mention Orgus.
We know about your spy. We'll capture Elena and the Deathmark targeting device.
Well, I suggest you hurry. Tick, tick, tick.
I would if you'd stop wasting my time. Jesus, this guy. Port to master. Oh, he's right there. Alright, I'm ready to watch. Hang on, as soon as I get out of here and don't get dismounted. Die. It's okay, my mood is immediately improved by the inclusion of Mega Man music. You know, I like to think that we just have an ad. Want to talk to the Jedi who's the hero of Tython? Call 1555. I'm awesome. That went bit. Wait, why would you put a shield generator inside the shield? That's just not fair. Then people wouldn't be able to destroy your shield generator. Odd.
I deactivated the laser's power stations, but Darth Angral's apprentice contacted me. Dozens of innocent people are targets of the death mark.
We need to end this before he brings that laser back online. This is Win Organa, chief negotiator of the peace talks to end this war.
Elena Hark had free run of Organa Palace. Everyone there could be a target, including me.
I saw her surrender to the guards when Count Alda was assassinated.
She never made it to her cell. The guards escorting her were found dead. However, my spies report a woman matching her description entered House Thul's compound.
House Thul? They support the Empire.
Yes, but Duke Thul openly advocates the peace process. I thought he was sincere.
What if the Sith want to silence him?
The last thing Darth Angral wants is peace.
If Duke Thul is killed by a Republic secret weapon, the peace process will never recover.
Hate to say it, but our best bet is to storm in there and stop Elena.
Okay.
Won't violence damage the peace process even worse?
I suspect the Duke will forgive us when we save his life. You're in charge of recovering the death mark from House Thul. I have my own mission. There's only a few places Angral's apprentice could be operating from. We need to narrow down that list of candidates.
You just going to wander around the planet?
Much as I enjoy the weather? No. I'll go where the Force leads me. Our destiny's part here, my friend. I'll contact you when I've found our enemy.
I hope to hear from both of you when this threat is ended.
Head for House Thul. May the Force be with you.
I was gonna say, that sounds a lot like wandering to me. I mean, it's wandering with purpose. It's wandering with something that'll eventually tell you where to go, but that's still a whole lot of wandering.
Welcome. Please select an available travel route.
I'm just staring at the feathers, Evo. Oh, music. Just staring at them. No, I need to put into words what I think about them. I mean, that's true. You could saunter instead of wandering, just... Look, it's not my fault that Master Brian 2 is awesome, Omega Cow. I wish a lot of MMOs had flying like WoW. Or flying like FF14. No, more flying like WoW. So, here's what I'm thinking, Evo. I don't mind the feathers up, even though it's literally the opposite of what I mentally envisioned. But I think what we're going to have to do is decide that feathers are kind of how they distinguish themselves. So they probably have something, tech, magic, or both, that can literally change how their feathers plume, right? In his case, he literally makes them go up to form this kind of blossom on his head, like he's got going on, which I'm okay with. Wait, what's the Hutt super weapon 3,000 years from now? Wouldn't that be 4,000 years from now? Am I wrong on my timelines again? God damn it, where am I? Oh, for Christ's sakes.
You'll live.
See, I was picturing pretty much the exact opposite, the plumage going down, forming something more like straight hair that's hanging, I think is how I phrase that. Yes, I know what the dark saber is. I even... Never mind. I'm gonna let it go. I actually like the Darksaber novel, despite the fact that it's terrible. Make of that what you will. I liked what they did with Dala. I liked what they did with Palayan. I liked what they did with What's-His-Face, and I liked what they did with Lemillisk. Honestly, that's one of the only works I've read that really went in depth into Lemillisk. And I thought it was an interesting take on that type of character. Usually when you have mad genius scientists, they're either or, like, just really messed up. Lemillisk was just a day jobber, you know? He was just, no, I'm cool. What are you designing? Oh, it's a weapon that can destroy planets. Have you had lunch? What? Lunch. I'm hungry. You want to get something? Like, Palpatine murdered this man over and over and over again. And he was just like, eh, that sucked. So, next one. We'll do better on the next one, don't you worry. I also love the Darksaber, unironically, as one of my favorite super weapons in Star Wars. Because it was a pile of crap that was never going to work correctly. That's kind of what I meant, Evo, that it could go either way. Maybe not on an individual. Then again, maybe on an individual. I don't know. But maybe he keeps his feathers up when he's on the job, you know? You know, when they first introduced the Darksaber, the sword, I was actually confused by that. I was just like, what? Because, you know, I was familiar with the Darksaber, the super weapon, which was a failed pile of crap. One of my favorite little tidbits about the Darksaber, the super weapon, is... Oh no, to keep it out of his way, Evo, so he doesn't have to think about it. Was the fact that they go out of their way repeatedly to describe just how much of a mess that the construction of the project was. That at every step of the way, Durga was just cutting corners everywhere. And it was all to make a super weapon that he could use to extort people for money. Yes, Cashel. It was a very, very truncated Death Star, which fell apart more or less completely on its own.
You're fine.
Thank you, Equalitas. I hope those 4 months have been enjoyable 4 months. Or at least the videos and streams and all that have been enjoyable. If they haven't, well, then you're secretly Django, so that would explain a few things.
Be reasonable, Duke. Your calls for peace are misguided, unnecessary. Lord Nefarad wants what's best for House Thule. Unconditional victory.
And all he asks is that I betray Organa. Who the skies are you?
Get out of my way. I need to kill that assassin next to you.
Assassin? What are you talking about?
Don't listen to her. She wants to confuse you. Be warned, I am prepared to kill you. Lord Nefarid trained me to fight a Jedi.
Okay.
What about 2 Jedi?
That's a good question.
Defend the Duke.
Can't even fight me by herself. Alright, Orkano, kill this woman.
If you must kill me, at least tell me why.
The Jedi isn't here for you, fool. Not that it matters. No one will escape Lord Nefarid's purge. You're both dead, just like everyone scrabbling for peace. As the last person marked Jedi, you'll be the first to fall.
Lord Nefarid's plans are unraveling. Hand over the targeting device.
If you're hoping to remove that mark on you, don't. I've just rendered the targeting device non-functional.
Then we've heard enough from you. Blasted woman is doomed us both. Unless we work together.
You have my full cooperation, Duke.
I knew it would be wise to keep tabs on that Sith. Disgusting little men like him are always up to something. He's using a mountain bunker as a base. I'll give you the coordinates. Kill him if you can.
What defenses should I expect from this base?
The bunker repels torpedo bombers, and that's just the outside. Your work's cut out for you. I'm leaving for the spaceport. I'll try to outrun the death mark in case you fail. But first, this traitor dies.
My only regret is you knocked her unconscious.
Quick and painless. Much better than she deserved.
And the Jedi Council worries about me going to the dark side.
Go! Stop Nefarid, for both our sakes!
Some of the outfits in this game are absolutely redunculous, but true to Star Wars. Because some of the outfits, especially in like the Old Republic era, as in before this, are pretty redunculous. Speaking of which.
Master Orgus, the Deathmark device is destroyed, but I was scanned by it. Darth Angral's apprentice is targeting me. I'm on my way to his stronghold. Where are you?
Too far to help. I misled you back at the camp. I haven't been searching for the apprentice. I've been hunting Darth Angral, and I just found his cruiser.
We should alert the fleet. They'll destroy him.
Won't be that easy.
Why?
Cruiser's at the edge of the system, outside the reach of planetary sensors. It's about to jump for hyperspace. This may be our only shot at stopping him. I'm boarding that cruiser. Just wanted someone to know. In case.
You're a great Jedi, Master. If anyone can stop Angral, it's you.
You're the finest student I've ever trained.
You trained me?
Wish I'd met you sooner. Stop Angral's apprentice. Save Alderaan. May the Force be with you. Orgus out.
And yeah, exactly, Sorora. Limitless is awesome. Yeah, training. Alright. Go level a couple times. Yes, Master. I mean, you're absolutely right, Malachor. Even ignoring the obvious bad writing problems we're running into. In lore, he got handed one of the most powerful Jedi of the era. And been told, yeah, go train this Jedi. And he was like, okay. So you wanna go watch a movie? I'm trying to decide what color the freckles would be against his normal fuzz on his face. Evo. No, 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 no. No, no, no! God damn this goddamned game! Ugh! Hi. You! Die! Just you. Just you. Okay, I'm out. Peace. Anyways, I got that for your replicant Qualitas. Thank you. How many negatives have I given Days? 1! Let's up that to 3, shall we? Like, Days wasn't that bad until we started... Like, I've noticed this, and I talked about this. The further into the game you get, the more enemies have those demounting abilities. Like, they knew what they were doing. They knew why they did that. In fact, it's actually technically worse than that, because in the original vanilla game, you weren't supposed to have a mount at all until you got to the point where the enemies have all the dismounting abilities. Yeah, Lemillisk's only thing was, well, I hope you kill me properly this time. Nope, that's consular. What kind of tacos you getting? Yeah, Quesh is about when I think actually Quesh is literally when I got my first mount. Now that I'm saying that, because there was actually a Quesh, like a speeder vendor on Quesh. What the hell is this music? Oh. Bye, Evo. Yellow. With orange flecks. Yeah, honestly, let's just...
You're fine.
Yeah, 40s-ish sounds about right. I forget if it was a money issue, or a training issue, or a level issue. I honestly don't remember. But I remember you certainly didn't have access to writing at the get-go like we do. Ooh. And that was true in most MMOs back in the day. You notice pretty much every MMO has drifted away from that concept. To which I can only say, I freaking told you so! Not to you guys, but, you know, just to MMO designers. Probably DJT. It was from Breath of the Wild.
There, good as new.
Oh, this game was a WoW vanilla play. Just pretty much copy-paste. At least in the gameplay side of things. It's one of the reasons Tor Vanilla sucks. Fortunately, it has some really cool story, which is why I've bothered with it so many times. And sometime next week, we'll get to that cool story, I swear. Oh yeah, this game's totally gonna kill WoW. Let's see, that was 2011, right? Let's see here. I didn't get my WoW mount, that is to say my epic mount, until PC was almost out. And that was doing the Paladin chain, too. Let's see. Yep. So this game, which is designed after WoW Vanilla, came out when WoW Cataclysm was out. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? Nobody could kill WoW except for Actiblizzard. That's not even a joke. That's just the truth. Nobody could usurp WoW. Closest anybody ever came was Final Fantasy XIV. And even that was a literal miracle. Rift. Oh, I enjoyed Rift, but... Ow.
You truly are a stubborn one. Won't be satisfied until you've completely inconvenienced me, will you?
I killed your spy. Without her marking people, you'll run out of targets.
Then I'll have to make the most of who's left. My master is transmitting the most amusing holomessage right now. You really should watch it with me.
Assaulting my cruiser alone. Very careless of you, Augustine.
It's not too late, Angral. Do the right thing for once. Surrender.
Pity you didn't bring your student. I could kill you both. Tell me, Jedi, are you afraid to die?
There is no death. There is only the Force.
If there is no death, where is my son?
Oh no, he's dead. Again.
Now I'll finish you. After all, you can't fight what you can't see.
I don't need to see you. I can smell you.
I'm starting to like you. What a shame you have to die. Oh, I almost forgot. The Deathmark laser is finally back online. And it's tracking you.
What? You realize I literally don't have eyes, right? No? Okay, just checking. Yeah, that guy, woo! I wonder if he's one of the top. Oh, it's down. But now we have to hurry, or we're all dead!
There, good as new.
Wait, what? What door is closed? There's literally no door here. There's no door. What? Let go of the door in your mind, Malachor. No, I've seen that bug before, too.
The Deathmark has been destroyed. Your people are safe.
I will inform Organa Palace immediately. We are forever in your debt.
We saved Alderaan.
Executed the spy Elena.
Again.
I wish she could have stood trial for her crimes.
Why?
Her testimony might have turned the other houses firmly against the Empire.
Darth Angral captured and murdered my Jedi Master.
My sympathies. Master Orgus seemed like a great man. Rest assured, I won't let your master's sacrifice be in vain. Be well, Jedi.
We should head back to the ship. Tell General Varsuthra about Master Orgus.
Yeah, exactly, Casual. Again, this game was in development for a little while there, and was very clearly... What is with your hand, Malachor? Was very clearly modeled after WoW Vanilla. And again, it came out when WoW Kata was out. Some of you who don't have historical context, WoW Kata was the Overhaul expansion. It's when they fixed everything to make the game substantially better. Very true, Omega Cow. WoW Vanilla had a decent amount of endgame and got patched endgame very quickly. This game, I don't think there was even an operation at launch, was there? A raid?
General, the Death Mark has been destroyed, and I have news about Master Orgus.
Darth Angral broadcast Orgus's execution over the holonet, left the body floating in space for us to find. A Republic shuttle has just recovered the remains from the edge of the Alderaan system. I'm sorry.
He was a great teacher.
Orgus taught me everything I know about being a Jedi.
Darth Angral has no idea what he's brought on himself.
Your master is dead, but he left us a gift. Somehow he planted a tracking beacon on Angral's cruiser without the Sith realizing it. Every time Angral's ship drops out of hyperspace, we know where. Orgus got the last laugh.
It was a brilliant strategy, but I wonder if the cost was too great.
He paid it so others wouldn't have to.
Stand by. Report coming through. Angral is on the move.
We've just picked up the tracking signal in the Euphrates system. That agri-world supplies nearly half of Carson's food. I'm scrambling the fleet, but you're closer.
My ship isn't equipped to fight a battlecruiser, but I'll think of something.
Any damage to Euphrates food production could cripple the Republic.
One warship can only destroy so much.
Tell that
You
to
say
Taris.
that.
Transmitting Euphrates coordinates. Good hunting.
I was gonna say, really, Kira? Looks like I need to go to unique spot, so let me go back down to Alderaan here for a second. You know what? You know what? I'll give you that. I'll give you that, Jay Palmer. So let's see. Questions while I'm sitting here. What do I think of the Children of the Emperor thing? We're not actually there yet, but so far it's just... Like, they introduced a plot point and then did nothing with it. Which is a lot of Jedi Knight.
You'll live.
What is Lindblom Effect? So named for the city of Lindblom. Lindblom Effect is when a game goes out of its way, via various methods, including NPCs, random chatter, adverts, just basically world-building stuff, to make a particular area feel like it actually has a living, breathing world that has nothing to do with you. Something that's actually rare even as of modern gaming, but used to be commonplace to not have. Back in the day, if you was an NPC that had a name or a face or whatever, it was because it was significant because they had limited development time and limited tech. So, Lindblom Effect effectively couldn't happen. FF9 was the first Final Fantasy to really pull that off, hence the term. There we go. Why can't I? So, I think I've realized why I'm having trouble nailing down why Jedi Knight sucks. Trooper was so facepalmingly bad in individual moments or individual plot points. Knight feels more weak than bad. Yeah, it's very generic. And there's just not anything there. In many sequences. Yeah. I'm actually curious, again... Oh, we're already here. Sorry. I'm actually curious, again, Which one will end up at the bottom of the pile? I'm gonna laugh if Consular just crunches both of them. Yeah, it's plain oatmeal. That's a good way to put that. How do I feel about all these super weapons? Okay, we'll give a negative for each super weapon in the game. Who's with me? Do I think there should have been more of a big deal story-wise? No. Hi, Sean. Yep, wrong way. A negative for each negative after the third one. At the moment, that would be 12 negatives.
No sign of Darth Angral, but Euphrates. I saw this planet once, with Master Quesh. It used to be green.
It is a dead world.
General, I've arrived at Euphrates. There's no sign of Angral, but the planet... See for yourself.
Receiving your sensor readings. Stand by.
Euphrates' atmosphere looks like it's on fire. What could have done that?
Damage consistent with designs recovered on Ord Mantell.
We didn't cover the desolator yet, so...
Desolator weapon.
Desolator.
Angral's taken the planet prison and turned it into something horrific.
The Desolator borrows technology from all our advanced warfare projects. Angral's son was quite the genius.
Euphrates had millions of citizens. Whole continents of farmlands. All that life extinguished. The scale of this is unthinkable.
Getting an emergency transmission. It's faint, coming from the far side of the planet.
Republic vessel, do you copy? This is medical frigate Daybreaker. We're under attack. Imperial commandos have boarded us. Help!
It's one of ours. The crew may know what happened here.
Angral doesn't want any witnesses.
That ship may have sensor readings of the Desolator. Invaluable data.
Fleet won't get here in time. You need to save that ship. Hurry!
Let's hope we can get there in time.
Plotting an intercept course now.
Strap yourselves in.
Smuggler was one of those old cereals that was just dry, bland, boring, non-nutritious, like chunks of what was probably at one point in time oats, with the occasional marshmallows within it. To continue the breakfast theme. Trooper was wet pancakes. You know the type. You heard me, pancakes. I'm on to you. Yes, Sith Warriors are full English. I like that. Agent is steak tips. My personal favorite breakfast food. Steak tips with corn. Oh, yeah, I would kill for that right now. Oh, hello. Continental breakfast? That's probably consular, but again, I don't want to say that just yet because I really have so few memories of consular that I'm not sure about that. Bounty Hunter is one of those, like, essentially dessert muffins. You know the type. You know, chocolate with white chocolate chips. Or, you know, fruit with like, candy in the middle or jam filled. You know what I'm talking. It's enjoyable, but ultimately not really all that good for you. And no real meat on it. If we're to continue the general analogy to the idea that nutrition has something to do with the actual quality of the story.
There, good as new.
Does, the spec that I am... What is this? Sentinel ever actually get fun? I'm really unimpressed with it. I know, I'm only 29. But I can tell you with a certainty that I enjoy Juggernaut as of 20. Whatever the middle one is, Malachor. Which is... Combat. Inquisitor? Yeah, no, Sentinel is legitimately boring to play as. I don't think I have Zen yet. Let me double check. Oh, I do have Zen. Oh, jeez. That bad, huh? Where are you, really? So the reason I can't attack this person is because they're actually over there. There we go. We ran into that bug twice in a row in this very room. Let's see. Inquisitor. Jeez Louise. 23. Wow.
You'll live.
Give me a second. I'm trying to think of something. Okay, I can't. Apparently that's just going to keep being gross. I'm trying to think of a breakfast that you wouldn't think is good. Like, the combination just sounds weird, but actually it's actually really good. Oh, you know what? There you go. Perfect. Inquisitor is waffles and chicken. Thank you, Korgoth. I will put that towards the Metroid block. Oh, absolutely, Baron. Although it's hard to get right. They need to be covered in proper maple syrup, too. It is weird. And it's not the kind of thing I ever thought would be good until a friend of mine basically said, we're trying this, we're seeing how bad it is. And we had it. It was actually really good. But again, it's also very easy to screw up. The chicken needs to be just right. The breading needs to be just right. And you need to have good, solid waffles, which need to be of the right flavor and variety. I'm sorry, Korgoth. Spicy chicken works even better, especially with how sweet the overall dish is. I did, Trahexia. Yeah, I think I will do exactly that, Malachor. In fact, can I do that now? Find out.
You'll live.
Looks like I can. Okay, cool. Looks like I can't change specs. No, I can change specs. Here we go. Okay, hang on. I think I want vigilance. God, it's actually been a while, and I don't know any of the names because I don't know this side's names. The shield I kept a hold of just when I switch back. Let's put those down there. And those. Not sure. Oh, hang on. Not that one. Okay, so I'm gonna want that there, there. What's that one? That's the ranged. That goes there. I can even describe one of the reasons why. I enjoy this build better than the other one. It's about, so warriors in general are build spenders. That means you use abilities to build a resource, and then that resource allows you to spend on other abilities. A very, very basic build concept, but one that can work very well. The thing is, to make such a concept work, you need to be very careful about which abilities build, which abilities spend, and how they interact with each other and each other's cooldowns. There's a whole thing. It's actually very complicated. I'm super not going to go into it right now. But there's a lot that goes into making a good build spender. Should go there. In my opinion, Sentinel, at this level, is a terrible build spender. It has very few builds, other than just mashing one, which is not good design. And honestly, doesn't even have particularly good spenders either. By contrast, even as of level this, the tank spec, if I'm remembering correctly, which I'm pretty sure I am, is a good build spender. So, actually that needs to go here. There we go. And then, yep. And then that can go to hell. And that can go there. That's everything. If you start at 70, you can't do any of the 1 through 70 stuff. Like, you can't. It'll remove it from possibility. Bacon milkshake. I haven't had a good one of those yet. I'm not saying they don't exist. The one I tried was literally just a milkshake with bacon in it. That was bad. Yeah, I think we're good with that. Okay, sorry for the delay. We've kind of got our tank build going. Yeah, bacon tends to be a very overpowering flavor. That's why you have to actually be careful with its usage. Or cook something with bacon, so the bacon literally flows into the other... What the hell?
Good as new.
Why is the access panel way back here? Okay, let me plant the explosive on the access panel. I can now reach the bridge? What? Now I'll... Okay. I'm just confused by everything that's going on here, but whatever.
You're fine.
I mean, you don't have to make a level 70 character any more than I had to make a level 70 character. Like, why would you do that, Korgoth? Why are you doing this, Korgoth? Explain yourself. Shake, 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 shake. I was gonna say, pineapple and tacos is pretty normal, isn't it? That was a colossal waste of my time. Moving on. Oh, hey, the door opens now. Hi! Sorry for the delay.
You'll live.
Actually, that's fine. And they're actually not right there. Wow, we're encountering that bug a lot today. There we go, that's where they actually are. That feels better. Oh, it's very simple, Lataria. So, they needed to have a modern-day story, because they've always had a modern-day story. So they just kind of shoved it in there arbitrarily and for no good reason. Does that explain everything? I sure hope so, Mr. Red, but I guess we'll find out. Could you stop that, please? Yeah, the reason to do a level 70 boost is if you're just trying to get to endgame and don't care about content. That's pretty much the point of boosts in general.
You'll live. That was the last of the Imperials. You're safe now.
Not a minute too soon. Those commandos weren't taking prisoners.
I still can't believe what happened to Euphrates. When we arrived, an Imperial ship was attacking the planet. I've never seen anything like it.
Euphrates was trapped inside an energy field. Some starships tried to flee, but their engines failed before they could leave the atmosphere.
No one escaped. Every ship that tried crashed back onto the surface.
Hey, it's one of the two possibilities I talked about.
The enemy made sure there wouldn't be survivors.
We tried to run, but Imperial boarding pods overtook us.
I saw Euphrates' atmosphere catch fire. Horrific destruction. Flames consumed the planet. Everything turned to smoke and ash in seconds.
Yeah, this is actually horrific and doesn't land at all. You know what's funny is I can't even tell you why. I can't specifically point to something and say this is why this has no impact. But this has no impact, even though it should. This is horrific.
What happened to the Imperial warship?
It jumped to hyperspace. No telling where it is now.
Captain, look at this. Our sensors detect faint life readings on the planet's surface. Possible survivors.
Anyone left on that planet is as good as dead.
If we go down there, we can provide food, water, shelter, and medicine. It's our duty.
Why is this a choice?
The energy field surrounding Euphrates will destroy your ship's engines. You won't be able to leave.
We can't abandon the survivors.
We're the only hope those people have. Every second counts. Please, he'll listen to you. Talk to him.
Go save innocent lives, you moron.
It's not that I don't want to help, but I have a family to think about. This ship carries combat-grade colto packs, battle adrenals, you name it. Talk her out of this crazy idea. You'll have your pick of our supplies.
I actually am going to say something that's going to be rather contentious, I think. The destruction of Alderaan wasn't super well done.
The strongest life signs. We can land immediately.
Like, the destruction of Alderaan didn't hit as strong as it should. Is the simplest way to put that. It's a little bit done for shock value, and the most impact it really has within the film itself is actually on Obi-Wan in the very next scene. I know, right, Zeiss? You could have these buffs that will last like 10 minutes. Yeah, there's my hot take of the week.
Render aid to anyone you find. I promise you won't be abandoned down there.
This is insane. I'm taking an escape pod off this lunatic asylum.
My crew can do this without him. Thank you for doing what's right. I'm transmitting our sensor logs of the attack to your ship. Please give them to the Republic High Command. You better go. People on Euphrates need us.
In many ways, yes, Baron. I've actually said this before. I think that Rogue One does a better job of does a better job of showcasing how terrifying the Death Star is than A New Hope. That's fine. They all deserve to die, Jim Palmer. And thank you, Korgoth. Sorry, I didn't answer your questions out loud, did I? I'm sorry. Might, we were in a cutscene, that's why. Hang on. Let me scroll back up and pull up all the cutscenes. And by cutscenes, I mean questions. So I am starting all my characters at level 1 and normally leveling. Yes. Am I doing all classes? Yes. Am I a subscriber? Yes. Thank you for the bits, Korgoth. Always appreciate you. They all deserve to die. Moving on.
I rescued the Daybreaker, General. I have sensor logs of Angral's attack. However, the crew landed on Euphrates to help possible survivors. They're trapped.
We'll get them back somehow, but Angral is our first priority.
Transmitting sensor logs now.
My initial analysis indicates the Desolator has a similar flaw to the planet prison. The weapon's excessive power requirements demand a lengthy charging period before it can fire.
Small consolation. Angral's next attack will undoubtedly be more direct.
If he uses it on one of the core worlds, it will be catastrophic.
An understatement. He could murder trillions.
I'll contact the Galactic Senate and put every Republic world on... Wait! We're getting another emergency alert from Tython. Relaying it now.
Under attack by Darth Angral. Launching defense fighters. Angral's battlecruiser deploying energy weapon.
Time to literally save the Jedi.
We're trapped.
Literally.
Explains why Angral left Euphrates so quickly. He's already chosen his next target.
Send everything you've got to Tython. Now, General.
The Republic fleet's in hyperspace. By the time it's redirected to Tython, it'll be too late.
The Desolator needs time to work. The Jedi may be trapped on Tython, but you're not. You could board Angral's battlecruiser, disable the weapon before it fires.
I'll disable that weapon, and Darth Angral will answer for his crimes.
I'll use the sensor logs to find the Desolator's weak point. Contact us when you're aboard Angral's warship.
May the Force be with you.
Alright, Malachor? Or am I, like, seeing things? I'm seeing things. Where do you want me to pick you up? Guess I'll just head to the fleet. Oh, you're on Tython. Okay, I can go to the Tython. Hang on. I'll go to the Tython. Go to Tython. Give me a second. Listen, the Sith would never attack the Jedi homeworld. Can I just give a little bit of perspective here? This is the... What?
You're fine.
Okay, no, we're on Tython. Anyways, so what did we deal with at the end of Act 1 of Trooper? Well, we were going after the leader of Havoc Squad. Okay, it's a bad example, but, you know, whatever. At the end of Smuggler, we were, you know, killing fools,
good as new.
getting our ship back, and gaining a huge fortune and finding out what was going on with Risha. Okay, cool.
There.
What we're doing in Sith Warrior, we were finishing up the big story arc of Act 1, probably the strongest Sith Warrior story arc, and I'm not going to spoil, but, you know, pretty much a relatively contained story. We were satisfying our master's debt against an old Jedi and successfully ruining and destroying him while getting a new apprentice in the process. Agent, we deal with you-know-who and his daughter. And, mostly just are going after a counter, what do you call it? Counter spy group run by the Eagle. Now, I'm failing at making my point because this game is destroying my brain so hard, it's quite literally hard to think properly. We're going to go stop a rogue Darth, who has already wiped out millions, if not billions of people, and we're about to save the Jedi. Now, okay. No matter how I twist that, that just does not work for me. It's actually a problem a huge number of MMOs have made. They try to make the player feel big and important and like you're some mega amazing heroic figure. And so they throw you at stuff that logically should be world devastatingly huge script, just, oh my god, all the Jedi will be dead and all of Tython will be destroyed. And then they'll use it on Coruscant and wipe out the whole Republic and everything will be dead forever. And they throw that at you as your tutorial villain. Because they want to get you involved and invested, and they don't have enough faith or trust in their own story or product that you will stick around long enough to build up to that. It is the gaming equivalent of the just trying to get to the good stuff writing problem I mentioned earlier. It is very common in Korean MMOs, to use a specific example. So... yeah, it's just straight up rushing. So now we have to go stop the rogue Darth from wiping out the Jedi. And a huge threat to the Republic. Keep in mind, we've already saved the Republic and Coruscant at this point in time, canonically, as well as Tatooine, if that even cares. If it really matters. There are a lot of problems with this storytelling approach. But they're also obvious. I don't even feel the need to discuss it.
General, we got a little scorched, but we're inside Angral's battlecruiser.
Yes, I knew you could do it. Now to end that Sith for good.
Won't be that simple. The sensor logs of Angral's warship reveal he's amplified the vessel's reactors. That's a little trick he learned from me when I was interrogated by his spy on Taris. Blast his truth serums and mind probes. Disarming the desolator weapon will necessitate overloading at least 3 shielded reactor relays. No simple task.
Jedi plus Kira go to reactor relays. T7 equals interface with warship computers plus disrupt security protocols.
General? Doctor? My team's moving out. We'll save Tython or die trying.
Don't even think that.
I'm gonna let this song play.
A ripe old age. Your signal's breaking up. May the...
Angral's
the
jamming our
most
transmissions.
terrifying, horrific battle known to mankind. This is it. This is it. We're gonna fight the most terrifyingly dangerous foe in the history of the ever.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, T7. Be careful out there.
Yeah, bad power fantasy is exactly the problem. And again, that's why this is a gaming problem, not just a... nice dress. Not just a writing problem. Oh god, I hate that video so much, Pergoth. Sorry. I have a lot of respect for Josh Strife-Hayes, but good god do I disagree with him on MMO design. Anyways.
We'll live.
The class we're currently playing is a Jedi Knight. Do not make a Jedi Knight. The current score you see on your screen is just for Jedi Knight. I've been updating it purely based on class stuff, not side stuff, and not all stuff. Yeah, it's the Skyrim problem. You remember Skyrim, right? We'll talk about this when we review Skyrim. So, you start off in Skyrim. Let's walk through this for a second. So you start off in Skyrim, and you're like, alright, I'm some prisoner. No backstory, because it's an Elder Scrolls game. And, you know, we're taking forward, and oh my god, the World Eater is eating everything. Oh crap, not that we know what that is. And so we're, rush, okay, and we can choose between the people who just tried to kill us or the people who are insane mass murderers. Okay, we've made our choice. We got through the tutorial dungeon, which is actually not that bad on a gameplay axis, I'll give you that. And then, alright, we're free. Alright, we've given a direction to go to a town. Once we get to the town, we give direction to go to the city. As soon as we get to the city, one of the first things that happens is they say, a dragon's attacking nearby. Please help us kill this dragon. So you go kill a dragon. You can reach that without trying to inside of half an hour. Now, I'm going to get some flack for this, because I am a little bit biased, and I'll admit that. But it's worth noting that both Morrowind and Oblivion don't have that problem. Or at the very least, they don't have that problem nearly as much. Ooh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts. Where's the button? There it is. In Morrowind, it takes you quite a while to be anyone of significance. Hell, even by the time you finish the quest in Balmora, which can take quite a bit of time, even then it's more like, I'm not sure if you're supposed to actually be significant or pretend to be significant. And of course, Oblivion, you're just kind of roaming around figuring out what the hell is going on alongside everyone else because you don't know. Did you have a shovel, Malachor? I absolutely hate WoW Vanilla. I'm sorry. I'm never going to lie about that. I'm never going to hide that opinion. I'm not going to insult your intelligence by pretending to like something you like just to make you feel better. You are smarter and better than that. Now, if you like WoW Vanilla, that's awesome. As I've said many, many times, we need more enjoyment in this goddamn planet. But screw WoW Vanilla so hard. Yeah, WoW Vanilla is one of the best examples of sand before water in gaming. I can't unmute the game. Which is good, because apparently this isn't even a real cutscene. I was going to say, in Morrowind, you're a nobody until you get to the point where Azura is like, yeah, okay. Which is way too far into the game to even qualify for this discussion. But yeah, Jedi Knight, we're the greatest Padawan ever on the tutorial planet. And by the time we're at this point, we are literally saving the galaxy. Literally, literally. They actually say that. That's not me. That's the game. Just, oh my god, people, build up! It's not that hard. We are quite literally going to go save Satil Shan. Who, if you're not aware, is the leader of the Jedi. The Grand Master of the Jedi Order at this point in time. I've made my point. Yeah, we're gonna fix global warming, and we're gonna get rid of that pain that happens when you stub your toe, and we're gonna make it so that every time you eat donuts, you actually lose weight instead of gain them. Jedi Knight, ladies and gentlemen. I'm remembering why this pissed me off so much. Because we talked about the bland factor. But the fact that they just start shoving hot air up my ass as hard and as fast as possible actually irritates me. Like, it doesn't just pull me out of the narrative. It feels like it feels condescending. It feels like someone has decided to, like, imagine for a moment that you're working on something creatively, like a story or a drawing or a song or a game, and it's crap, and you know it's crap. You know it's not good, but you understand that. You're with it. It's understandable. You know, you're just learning. You're trying to figure it out. But then someone walks up and says, "Oh my goodness, this is truly the greatest example of," insert object here, "that I've ever seen in my life. Picasso himself would tear his eyes out, lest he..." Because it's not just the fact. It's not just the fact that it's trying to force this down us. They do it too early. They do it too often. And I don't feel in any way that I earned it. I don't mind feeling significant in a game. I like that about FF14. We are the main character of FF14, and I love that about it. How much work did we put into earning that status? Into becoming the Star Destroyer? Yeah, honestly, there are parts of Tor that have earned it, to be completely blunt. Whoa, that hurts like hell. Yeah, let's pop this.
Need to a med center.
Oh my god, oh my god.
There, good as new.
Wrong button, anyways. And I'm dead. Wow. What happened? We got a double, or maybe even a triple pull for some reason. That just shreked me.
There, good as new.
I think it does too, Malachor. It's just funny to me because, well, you can see why me and my friend, when we first played this game, just put the game down so early on. I was gonna say, yeah, it took until the end of Stormblood for us to reach the status that we have reached now in Tor. This does feel like a first draft. I'm not sure if it was the first penned. All I know is that Drew Karpyshyn worked on it. So for some of you who are wondering why I'm so harsh on him a writer, well, the first is the book called Revan, and the second is the story arc we're going through right now. Oh, gosh. I want to say about 2 years, Zeiss, something like that. It was during Warlords, in WoW terms. Yeah. Because if I'm remembering the path correctly, it was like, tried this, went back to Kata, went to FF14, failed that miserably, went to Pandaria, stuck with Pandaria after quitting FF14. Then Charlie was like, hey, we should play Tor again. I'm like, okay, I'll give it a shot if I'm playing with you. We did Imperial, started enjoying it again, played that during Warlords, effectively. Then Legion came out and dominated everything. Yeah, you know all the negatives I kept spewing at the Sister of T'Kuvma? I know it's kind of a meme now, but I was so pissed at that. And this is why, because we are the Sister of T'Kuvma. We are playing Jaula. Non-ironically, non-jokingly. You can tell I'm actually upset and not just memeing because I'm raising my tone, and I apologize for that. Yeah, we're playing Ranjit, for those of you who played FF14. Yeah, the fact that it's not a joke is why it's so funny. Star Trek Online run, here's as. It would take a minute to explain. Now for the great confrontation against the great and powerful Darth Angral.
You will not steal my victory. Not now. I have sacrificed too much for this. I will avenge my son on you and all the Jedi.
You're an idiot.
Sacrifice? Is that what you call your genocide on Euphrates?
This was merely a test, and a lure to bring you here. I foresaw this confrontation. I welcome it. Today I forge a new era for the Sith. One where the Jedi are finally extinct.
What are you doing? Oh, right.
Finish this, Angral. I command it.
With pleasure, my master.
That's the Emperor, if you missed it.
What was that? I felt the Emperor.
You are his child. His eyes, his ears. His weapon to command. Come, child, fight by my side. It's where you belong.
I'd rather jump out an airlock naked.
Fight the Emperor's control. Remember who you are.
I feel him in my thoughts. We have to end this fast.
If you will not serve, you will die.
Alright, super big boss song. This is it. This is it. Anyways, he's dead. The trend of bosses being easier than trash continues. Oh, right, he's dead. We did it! Super victory! Fighting the Emperor. The Emperor! Okay, I don't mean to harp on this.
Angral's dead, and this battlecruiser's not far behind him.
Disappointing. Angral was useful. This child must learn her place. And so will you.
Like, I don't mean to harp on this, really. But I want you to emphasize that this is the Emperor. Now, if you don't really get that, how many times do you think you see the Emperor in all the other class stories combined? Once in the Sith warrior chain. And yet, at the end of Act 1, we are so significant and so worthy of his time that he's already here.
Leave Kira alone. If you want to fight, face me in person.
That is unnecessary. I see futures in you. Futures I will not allow. Your future ends here.
Apparently it's also on Consular. I wouldn't know. I have no memory of Consular. By the way, I just want to point this out. Do you see the bad texturing on Tython down there? Look to the left, where you can see where the image is just being stretched because they didn't actually design it from that angle. Anyways, moving on.
This child is unfinished, weak. I will make her strong. Now you will die. Even if my child must die with you.
Didn't you just say?
No, I won't kill for you.
You're stronger than the dark side. Push it back. I'll help you.
You already did.
And now...
The dark side has no power over me. I am a Jedi.
We actually helped push the Emperor out of one of his hosts.
He's gone. I won. I'm finally free.
Which I know we don't really know this yet, but I'm just going to emphasize this. These children of the Emperor are custom crafted, trained, built, whatever word you want to use there, to serve as hosts for the Emperor. And our Padawan just fought off the Emperor.
What was it like under the Emperor's control? Were you aware of our duel?
All of it. I was in my head the whole time, like a prisoner. The ship's coming down on top of us. Let's get out of here.
No, it's the power of love. The game won't let me flirt with Kira, but just because I happen to be playing a female. But trust me, power of love. No, trust me, Korgoth, this is... Okay. I've said several times, enjoy this. This is as good as it gets. Actually, no. In Jedi Knight, Act 1 by memory is the worst act. So enjoy this. This is as bad as it gets. We'll see if I am proven correct about that as we go through this, but I remember Act 1. Just... oh. And I don't like Act 3. At all.
Thank the Force you're alive. When I saw Angral's battlecruiser explode, I feared the worst.
Wait, it's already exploded? You couldn't even do... okay.
Good to see you, Master Satele. Everyone safe down there?
We are now, thanks to you. Please come to the surface. Bring your Padawan to the council chambers. We all have much to discuss.
Man, I can't, DJT. But then again, I can't understand why some people like things like pineapple and pizza, coffee, or black licorice. Oh my god. Oh, I'm not back on... I'm not on Tython! Yeah, no kidding, Cashel. Sometimes they do spend the money in this game, and you can tell. There's some legitimately good cutscenes, with legitimately good storyboarding, and legitimately good cinematics in this game. And then there's nonsense like that. So you just missed me ranting for like 10 minutes, Evo, about bad storytelling. Sorry. I'm currently trying to figure out how many negatives all of that gets. Yeah, they're all on the Imperial side. Correct. Satele Shan is the Grand Master of the Jedi. The one we just saved. Okay, so I've got a specific example. I'm not going to spoil, but you remember the agent cutscene? I forget when it happens exactly, when our brain starts to go a little kooky.
There. Good as new.
And so there's a cutscene of visual and auditory hallucinations. That's a good cutscene. That scene is probably going to get a plus by itself. Just, even regardless of the story significance, just for what they do with it. Just for the cinematography on display. Yeah, I accept. Alright, so we did it. We saved the Jedi and Tython, and arguably the Republic, because Coruscant is really just right over there. I must have Kira... oh, for Christ's sakes. I'm gonna leave group really quick, because I literally have to in order to progress with this quest.
I'm back.
Welcome home. The Jedi owe you a debt of gratitude we can never repay.
If Jedi War Republic medals, your robe would be covered in them.
Only wish Master Orgus could share in this victory.
He's so dead, and it's so sad that he's dead. Alright. Quick, pop quiz. For those of you who haven't been watching regularly, who's Master Orgus? I'm sorry, I'm being mean. I'm being mean. Who? Hang on, there's a specific song I want to play here. I'm sorry, give me a second. I gotta find it. Because it's just, that's what this scene is supposed to be. And I gotta make fun of it. Because otherwise I'm just gonna sit here and sob. Oh, where's the goddamn song? Is this it? No. Oh my god, I can't find the song. Hang on. No. Good song, but no. There it is. Super triumphant music, but it's so sad. He's dead. He was a great man.
I'll honor his legacy to the end of my days.
He trained me in all I know.
He was a great teacher and a good friend. We've lost one of our noblest masters, but in his place stands a Jedi without equal. And you, Padawan. I knew you'd remain true to us.
I see no reason why we shouldn't make Kira a full-fledged Jedi Knight.
I agree. My troubled former Padawan has matured into a fine Jedi.
As leader of this council, it's my pleasure to promote Kira Carson to the rank of Jedi Knight.
You see why I wanted this song.
It seems only fair. You did help save the galaxy.
So this is what it feels like, being respectable.
Danger to Tython is over. We're getting fresh reports of hostilities all over the galaxy. Another war with the Empire seems inevitable.
Darth Angral was the spark that lit the flame. Even in failure, he inspired the Sith to violence.
But he also forged our greatest weapon against the darkness. The Force has shown me what lies ahead. The futures of many rest on your actions. You will decide the fate of the Jedi, the Republic, the galaxy.
Master, that's quite a burden. I'm only one Jedi.
The will of the Force can't be denied. But I'll stand by you through everything we must face. May the Force be with you. With all of us.
Tell me the music doesn't work, right? And we did it. We have accomplished the greatest thing we ever will. We have saved 2 galaxies. Forevers.
You'll live.
We are just that amazing. And you notice how they just told, in case you thought I'm being facetious, where am I? Oh god, I'm turned around. In case you think I'm really being facetious, please remember that they just straight up told us to our face that the fate of the galaxy will rest on our shoulders alone. That's a statement that they just said to us. In character. From the Grand Master of the entire Jedi Order. I am not exaggerating. Like, occasionally I exaggerate for comedic effect. I do that. Most people do that. It's a thing. But that's why I gotta emphasize. That's just what's on the page here. And here's another random Trials of Mana song. It's good music. I like the music in this game. Good night, Nero's house.
Ever since our dance with Darth Angral, I felt different. Good different. No more Emperor in my head. Sick creep was dragging me down, holding me back. Being free from that? Nifty.
What the Emperor did to you was wrong, and he'll never do it again.
Never.
That time he stole.
Wink.
Years I could have been me. Sad thing is, there's plenty more people out there still under the Emperor's thumb.
The Emperor won't be enslaving anyone for much longer. That's a promise.
I'll give you this. You're consistently on task. We've still got a galaxy to save. Let's get back to it.
You're gotta save the galaxy.
Know what gets me? Wasting all our time blowing up bad guys. Imagine how much better the galaxy would be if we focused on helping the needy, not fighting Sith.
Until the Sith are defeated, there's only so much we can do.
Not arguing that, just planning for the future. It's time Jedi got political. Letting senators run the Republic? Not working out. We get the big picture, have the power to make things better. We should have control. Tell me I'm wrong.
Are you listening to this, by the way? 8? Malachor?
The Senate's useless. If Jedi were in charge, there's nothing we couldn't do.
Exactly.
Best Jedi.
What? I'll be Supreme Chancellor, you run the military. Play to our strengths. No point running for office until the war's over. Let's go win it already.
Anybody who stands in the way of, me, will be immediately executed. It's time to stage a coup. Peace through power! Peace through power!
You wanted to talk?
T7 equals trying to rebuild Shafu's report. Data files equals badly corrupted. Estimated completion time equals uncertain. TC equals confession. TC equals dishonest with Jedi.
Come clean, T7. I need to know what's going on.
T7 equal work with Shafu before Master Zalo. T7 equals unaware Shafu was slaver. Master Zalo equals convinced Shafu to reform. Shafu equals gave T7 to Master Zalo.
Don't worry about it, little fella. I thought you had some dark, terrible secret.
T7 equals relieved. T7 equals glad Jedi knows truth. T7 equals embarrassed. T7 equals ashamed. T7 equals believed Shafu was good guy.
Shafu may have been a slaver, but he changed his ways. At his heart, he was a decent person. Master Zalo saw that, and so did you.
Jedi equals wise. T7 equals grateful. T7 equals resume rebuilding report. Estimated completion equals uncertain. Ding. Now, I'm pretty sure Ciela just said something. Ciela just punched me in the jaw. So, wait, hang on. Let me give the proper thank you to Ciela. Always appreciate. Thank you very much. And, DJT, you get to decide where that goes. Lie 1? Is that on the list? Let's find out. Looks like it is. Okay. I think Chopper has a very potty mouth, Pillars of Snow. R2? Not as much. Latorio says, would you have preferred if this was the end game of the Jedi Knight story with all the other planets building up to this? Yes, but I still think it would fall a little bit flat. If Tatooine was destroyed, would the rest of the galaxy notice? Latorio says, maybe I missed something, but shouldn't the Republic have battleships within Typhon space guarding the system? Yes. Sean says, who's my favorite Spider-Man villain? Actually, I think I answered that, but it was Doc Ock. Although I like him better when he's not a villain. But he's still probably my favorite. I'd also put Kingpin up there, even though he's not usually a Spider-Man villain. What do I make of the snake oil salesman who failed upwards to members of the Senate? I mean, I expect it. Sometimes they're written well, sometimes they're not. And I guess that's actually all the questions. We're caught up. Ooh. So let me update the HUD rather quickly. Give me just a moment. So we're at 3-story positives. Yep. 2 gameplay positives. Yep. 3 gameplay negatives. Yep. I think that's everything. 3, 4, 5, 6. And then that one. Alright, so, moving on.
The Force is with you, now and always.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Go away, Orgus.
Master Orgus?
His power is growing. Only you can stop him. You must go to Tatooine.
I will do anything you ask, my great and glorious master.
I've learned better than to argue with the voices of the dead.
A starship crashed in a desert.
What?
Use the Force. Find it.
Who were you talking to? The holocom's not even on.
Okay, first of all, that sentence by itself, I've learned not to argue with the voices of the dead. Second of all, when exactly in this story arc have we had any interaction with the dead?
Must have been your imagination. I wasn't talking to anyone.
Got you practicing a speech, huh? Planning to run for Supreme Chancellor?
Little Greer's equals against Jedi Code.
I assume you have a destination in mind?
Lay in a course for Tatooine.
Not what I was hoping to hear, but all right.
Let's hit Tatooine. See what's up down here. So I'm going to be real. I don't even remember the Act 2 focus, with one exception. Like, I remember what we do in Act 1, and I remember what we do in Act 3. A lot of the... We've talked about this. A lot of the Act 2s meander. Most of them meander. As a result, I have trouble even remembering some of them. Like, I couldn't tell you off the top of my head what Bounty Hunters Act 2 is, other than, alright, you did it! Oh my god, are we seriously about to put together a squad? I thought Sith Warriors Act 2 was alright. It's got some good stuff in it, especially. Sith Warrior and Agent are the big... that's right, the Blacklist, are the big exceptions to that. Inquisitor. What was Inquisitor's Act 2? Yeah, Bounty Hunters Act 2 is like, well, you did it. You are now a bounty hunter. Now go hunt bounties. I remember that now.
Vehicle paths are currently open for business.
Oh, that's right. Inquisitor Act 2 is when we... Yeah, okay. No, that tracks. That tracks. That was alright. Yeah, I'll give you that one. So, Inquisitor, Agent, and, Warrior. I'm sensing a trend. Why are we here? Oh, were you expecting an answer? I'm sorry. Well, I was being a little facetious, Sarura, but yeah, no, you're right. We win the Great Hunt. We're awesome. We get the really lucrative bounties. I kind of like that. One of the reasons why I tend to enjoy Cad Bane was I always got the impression that the reason he was a bounty hunter wasn't for the money, but for the challenge of it. He was one of the best bounty hunters, if not the best bounty hunter in the galaxy in his era. And it kind of tracks with me that he liked that, right? That he enjoyed being the top 1%, you know? Are there bounty hunters in the extant? Probably. I've admittedly never thought about it. There's definitely freelancers in the extant, which can drift easily into that. the other side of this stupid thing? I know, right? Pillars know. Bounty Hunter Act 3 starts to fall off pretty hard. Like, I remember being actually bored by the time I got to the end of Bounty Hunter Act 3. I was just like, really? This? Okay. Nah, I'm okay with them not doing it casual. I enjoy it when MMOs do that, but yeah, they don't have to.
You'll live.
The other reason I liked Cad Bane? The hat. That's a cool hat. I don't even care, okay? Anybody, even the most pathetic and terrible loser on the whole planet, just becomes cool when you add the right hat. That's all I'm saying. Where's this other Yahoo? There you are. Not appropriate music, though. Let's fix that. Boss music. Yeah, how many Jedi did he resist at the same time when they tried to probe his brain? San Andreas. Easy answer, Dr. Winter. RDR1 would be nice, but San Andreas. Oh, absolutely, Korgoth. I've given a lot of pluses to voice acting in this game. Like, a lot. But now we must talk to the most terrifying thing ever known to mankind. Of course, Ghost. Let me get the right song going, though. There we go.
I know your face. The one who defeated Darth Angral. The hero of Tython.
That's, Heroes of Tython. I fought Darth Angral, too.
My mission was a secret. No one knew where I was. How did you find me?
First, tell me about these Sith. They're like nothing I've encountered before.
Abominations of the dark side. The Emperor's personal assassins. Under the circumstances, I think we had better contact my superiors. I'd almost repaired my hollow before the Sith ambushed me.
Jomar! Where are you?
Masters, I completed my mission, but Sith assassins shot down my vessel over Tatooine. The hero of Tython just rescued me. An impossible coincidence.
The Force wants our mission to succeed, Master Satele. This is proof.
I knew she was the nexus of our fates, but events are transpiring faster than I foresaw.
We never get a break, but you can always count on me.
Jomar, a medical shuttle is en route. Before it arrives, give your rescue at the sensor logs you recorded.
Bring us those logs immediately. We'll explain everything when you're on Typhon.
This burden is now yours. Guard it with your life. Go. Hurry.
This area's dangerous. I'll stay until the medical shuttle arrives.
What I've given you cannot wait. We'll meet again on Typhon. May the Force be with you.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's one of those funny things. How much can we come down hard on these people for saying we're the super amazing awesomeness when we clearly are? We are truly the most powerful and amazing Jedi in the history of the ever. And no one can stand against us. Now, let's go see about helping these
I hope you eat properly.
newborn Jedi out. These helpless, mewling babes who need the help of us, or they are completely screwed over forever. Oh yeah, where's my gameplay negatives while I'm thinking about it? No, I agree, Malachor. I'm kind of just poking fun. I mean, I have to. I have to poke fun. First of all, it's my job to be entertaining. Second of all, if I don't, I'm just gonna sit here like let me try to emulate. Hang on. Let's pretend for a moment that I'm not poking fun. I'm not trying to be anything. Let me just kind of emulate where I'd be at right now if I was just playing this game normally. This is surprisingly uncomfortable.
There, good as new.
Yeah, I know, right? Poor Kira. She should have been captain of Deep Space Nine long earlier. Yes, I must meditate. I am one with the
sensor
Force.
logs, Master Satele.
I'm sure you have many questions. Master Tolbraga will answer them.
It's good to finally meet you in person. They say you're the greatest Jedi the Order has seen in generations.
Oh my God!
I believe the Force has guided you to me. Together, we'll defeat the Empire.
The greatest Jedi in generations. Please. Please, would someone dislodge the giant fire hose that they have shoved up my ass? That they're constantly blowing hot air up?
Restoring peace to the galaxy is the reason I became a Jedi.
I'm organizing a top-secret strike team of our best and brightest. Jedi who don't know the meaning of failure. Twice, you've saved the Jedi Order from destruction. Balmora and Darth Angral were formidable opponents. Now I ask you to confront the ultimate evil and help me capture the Sith Emperor.
Sure.
Wouldn't it be easier to kill the Emperor?
If the opportunity presents itself, we shouldn't hesitate.
Killing the Emperor only creates a power vacuum. My plan will end the Sith Empire forever. There's an ancient fortress orbiting the Imperial homeworld, Dromund Kaas. It's hidden by a powerful cloaking device.
The Emperor rules his people from this cloaked fortress. Not even the highest-ranking Sith can find him.
But we're going to locate that fortress, get inside it, and seize the Emperor.
Okay, sure. Sure.
If there's a way to achieve these goals, we must find it.
We've already made great strides toward our objective.
The man you saved on Tatooine scouted the Dromund Kaas system. His sensor logs will help us plan this assault.
We'll plot a hyperspace route through the Imperial Navy's defenses. Slip right past them.
Other members of my strike team are uncovering ways to pierce the cloaking device and defeat the security around the Emperor's fortress. I could use your expertise on Balmora. The Empire and Republic are at war there, and the fighting has endangered our mission.
Sure, I'll go to Balmora to help stop the Emperor.
Open war on Balmora? When did this happen?
The invasion just began. Balmora belonged to the Republic before the Sith conquered it during the last war. Now the Republic wants it back.
We've placed great responsibility on you, but I know you won't fail us.
Contact your fellow strike team member Warren Sidoro when you reach Balmora. He'll explain the mission. We're going to save the galaxy. May the Force be with us.
Okay, hold up. There's a scene in Sith Warrior, okay? This scene has most of the Lords of the Dark Council recognizing your power and authority and bending to your superiority or whatever, right? Now you're probably thinking, oh, that's awful. Yeah, it happens at the end of the Corellia arc, aka the very end of Act 3. During the Sith Inquisitor arc, there's a moment when the Dark Council agrees to bend to your will and power, in fact offers you a new slot on the council itself, and you join the Dark Council. At the end of Corellia. The very tail end of Act 3. Or after Corellia, but you know what I mean.
Every time I see you return from a mission, I thank the Maker.
Now, I'm being a little facetious because, again, the problem isn't really the distance. It's just like how the length of a game isn't the problem. And similarly, here, the position of the game isn't the problem. If they earned this, even if this was this quick, if they actually earned this, I wouldn't mind it as much. That being said, I'm not sure they're physically capable of earning it in this short a period of time, but, you know, whatever. Because, yeah, we're running into some pacing issues here. Yeah, we become Master after Act 3. It's the final title we get.
Master Braga told me you were coming. Warren Sidoro. A pleasure. I'm grateful for your assistance. The situation is growing desperate. The Republic picked an unfortunate time to drive the Empire off Balmora. It's made our team's mission that much harder.
Military reinforcements ought to make our job easier, not harder.
Oh yeah, Balmora.
My strengths lie in observation, subtlety, and negotiation. Not exactly welcome talents on the battlefield. Balmora is home to the largest weapon manufacturing plants in the galaxy. Half the munitions used in the last war originated on this world. The Empire develops horrific new instruments of destruction here. Balmora's creations have killed countless innocents.
Cool!
Even from orbit, I feel the death and darkness pervading this planet.
Balmora's despair is palpable, but we must work through it. We've learned the Empire has a cloaking device prototype at one of Balmora's advanced weapon factories. It's the same technology hiding the Emperor's fortress. If we obtain that cloaking device prototype, we can understand how it works, develop a way to see through it.
Expose his hidden fortress, and the Emperor becomes vulnerable.
Finding the cloaking device prototype is almost impossible thanks to the invasion. We need experienced native guides to sort through the chaos. Balmora has a well-established civilian resistance. Their spy network's knowledge of the Empire would be invaluable.
Your tone indicates there's a complication.
War breeds chaos, chaos breeds confusion, and confusion breeds mistrust.
I got the speech wrong.
Unfortunately, the Resistance doesn't trust the Republic. Despite my best negotiations, they remain uncooperative.
Can't say I blame them. The Empire's driven us off this planet twice already, leaving the Resistance holding the bag.
Republic Command just intercepted a distress call. A Resistance medical facility is about to be overrun. I'd go, but an Imperial armor column's in my way. I need you to save that medical facility.
We have armies here, don't we?
The Republic has its hands full. Trust me, it's up to you. I'm sending the medical facility's location. I don't know what you'll be facing there, but do whatever you must to save the Resistance fighters. I'll meet you there as soon as I can. May the Force be with you.
Yep, everyone else is useless. We gotta do this by ourselves. Havoc Squad can't do this. They're putting together a team. So, Tyrant, since you're here, do you want to hear the random idea I came up with for rewriting Jedi Knight? It's not fleshed out. In fact, it has several holes in it, but I've got a bit of a patchwork going on. So we start out as a Jedi Knight. We're not a Padawan. We've actually been a Jedi Knight for a while. We've probably already been involved in military engagements to some extent or another. We are put in part of a team whose entire purpose is to try and go and basically be, I know you're going to make fun of me, a spec ops team. We go after the high-profile targets, usually Sith targets, that are going to be an issue for the Republic as a whole, right? We take out the things the other people can't take out. That's why I say it's effectively a spec ops group. Now, hear me out for a second. So, as we're going across the Act 1 quests, I picture the light side and dark side options kind of branching out a little bit here, mostly in tone. Obviously, the events still have to be the same. But the general idea is that as we're doing it, we're succeeding pretty well. You know, we're having no particular issues. We're taking out this Sith, and then this Sith, and then this Sith. And then the big one comes in at the end of Act 1. It's like, all right, we've taken out this one particular Sith Lord on Alderaan. We've got a track on a Darth. We're going to go after this Darth. Malachor wants to give me something. That sounds terrifying. I better flee from Malachor immediately. No, I won't. I'll just stop right here. We go after the Darth. We fail to kill him. He butchers the group we're in. Like, butchers is the wrong word. He bodies us. Doesn't kill us. Just bodies us and lets us live and says, yeah, go home. And just walks away from it. So that's the end of Act 1, is us failing miserably against this one Darth. We'll call him Darth Malachor, just to make things nice and clear. What is this? What did you give me? Okay. Okay. That does put a smile on my face. I'll give you that. How much was this? So here's the thing, 45 mil. I'll pay you back on the Imperial side. Don't let me forget. Now, here's the relevant part is not only do I want us to lose in Act 1, but I need to establish Act 2. Act 2, hang on, hear me out. Act 2 is a little bit differently structured. So the team is obviously a little bit, we're a little bit more injured, more damaged. Things are not going great. But it's okay, because we've got this brilliant idea. It's going to be great. Just hear me out, all right? We're going to go back after some of the actual Sith Lords as if nothing happened. We can't let the Sith get in our heads, okay? We can't let them get under our skins. So we go after another Sith Lord, and that Sith Lord kills one of our party members. We successfully take him down, but he also kills one of ours, or she, it doesn't matter, in the process. This process just kind of keeps repeating across the Act 2 planets. We go after one of the high-profile targets, we lose someone, and we also take down the target. We effectively stumble our way into learning how to start fighting Sith on their own terms. Either because on the light side, because we're getting more in tuned with how to fight these people and the Force in general, or dark side, because we're actually channeling all the pain and anger that they're causing us as we go. So the format stays they say is true whether you are light side or dark side. By the end of Act 2, we're the only one left of the original team. We have effectively, by what I'm going to refer to as luck, coincidenced ourselves into being the survivors of this group. Oh, by the way, several of the times I would like it specifically the reason we live, whereas, you know, someone else dies in our place, is because they go out of our way to spare us or save our life. Literally knock us out of the way, if you will, in order to make sure that they die instead of us. By the time we get to the end, companions don't matter. By the time we get to the end of Act 2, we are actually now a force to be reckoned with by virtue of nothing more than experience and luck. This then leads to Act 3. Act 3 is when we really start to take the overall fight to the Empire. start going after their major forces and settlements. We are specifically sent after the Dread Master situation in order to try and keep a lid on that crap during the Belsavis thing. We are specifically sent as one of the primary forces to go after several of the Darths who are all on Corellia at the time as part of that crap. Also, probably make a mention of the fact that we're being manipulated. Obviously, you wouldn't know it if you're playing Jedi Knight, but make a point of the fact that, you know, Bob is sending us to this particular mission on Corellia, and Bob happens to be a member of the Cabal over in the Agent storyline. Don't call any attention to it. Just make sure that that's there for people paying attention. Because the point is that the Cabal would actually be sending us there, knowing that we're going to cause enough of a stir and a mess to be able to match the Sith, the powerful Sith that are there, including the Sith Warrior. So, now there's some holes there. Companions don't play into this at all, and there's some act transitions that would need some smoothing out. But that's my vague idea for completely restructuring Jedi Knight. Like I said earlier, I think the bones of the story need to be ripped out and replaced, and that's the bones I would replace it with. Outfitter. Let's see here. I want to go with the full outfit. I feel like I kind of do. As I mentioned earlier, one of the biggest reasons why video games in particular tend to not want to wait on giving you the praise, before you earn it, is because they don't trust that the player has the patience or intellect necessary to wait it out sufficient in order to earn it. In short, they're insulting us. There we go. Oh, I love it. I can't wait to see it in a cutscene. I love it already. Thank you, Malachor. That legitimately puts a smile on my face. It is within the realm of feasibility to say that, and let's say this what it is, that people are stupid and dumb and impatient. I tend to try not to design my game design or my fiction around that conceit. Most people do, and when it comes to companies, whether it's music or food or movies or video games or television shows, the most common thing is that people will companies will try to cater to what they believe is to be stupid, dumb idiots. And I'm going to say it that way because that is what they actually think. This is not hyperbole. It's so common a thing, it goes back to the 60s. That's how old of a concept this is. So instead, I prefer to style my stuff towards people who have a brain because I don't like insulting my audience.
The Jedi bought us some time. Get our wounded to the secure area. Move it!
Oh, God, yes. I already love it. I already love it.
I'm the chief medic. Just call me Doc. I appreciate your hard work, gorgeous. But
oh, right! It's Doc!
No time to evacuate.
I even mentioned Doc earlier. So we can flirt back with Doc. We will not be flirting back with Doc.
What are these colloquoids?
Things that eat you. I've got dozens of wounded here. Hope you're not one of those junior Jedi.
That's okay, I'm the best Jedi in the galaxy. Canonically. Oh my god. Hang on, I have Balmora music. Let's get that going.
You're fine.
Anyways, Tyrant, I can't help but notice you didn't respond to that, which means you hate it! I knew it! We are better than Anakin, canonically. If this counted.
The colloquoids will eat us alive if the tunnels stay open. You can collapse them with your Jedi tricks, right?
What's the bard in The Witcher? I can never think of his damn name. Dandelion.
Codes are burrowing into med lab. I could use a little help here.
Doc reminds me a bit of Dandelion. And it's just a character archetype I tend to not enjoy in general. That's true, Dandelion can be amusing. I actually agree with that. And I love what they did with him in Witcher 3, really. In fact, I'm pretty sure we gave him more than a few positives. Even though that review's out of date now, but whatever. Damn right, Lothario. The best it ever was, the best it ever is, and the best it ever will be. That's us, baby. The sooner you accept that, the sooner things will go a lot smoother.
You're fine.
So you want to move the lose moment even earlier? We could move it to the beginning of Tython. I don't like that, personally, but, you know, compromise has to exist, etc., etc.
Hey, look at that. We are alive. Nice work.
A lot of wounded here. You're the only doctor?
Honey, I do the work of 10 medics, and that's on a bad day. Say, you might be wounded and not know it. Let me check you over.
Hands off. Does anyone fall for that line?
Just the lucky ones. I don't know what genius picked a colloquoid breeding ground for our medical facility, but we need to evacuate quick. Problem is, my critical patients are too fragile to move, and the Empire stole my trauma kits.
I won't let the Empire endanger your people's lives. How can I get what you need?
Our scouts say the Imperials sent my trauma kits to their frontline troops on the plains nearby. The depots will be heavily guarded, but I'm sure you'll figure something out. Just hurry. These people don't have much time.
Okay, hear me out for a second. I have a really weird, dumb, stupid, terrible, awful, disgusting, no good, very bad idea. So what if the loss happens at the end of Coruscant? We're chasing down, you know, we're killing these lords, we do it, we go after this, and we find out, we didn't know he was a Darth. We just run into a Darth, and it's like, oh, crap! Darth bodies us. Now, everyone in the team, those are your companions. You temporarily get one of the companions when going after each of the individual lords through Tython and through Coruscant. When they're all injured, so severely injured, only one of them can really function anymore. And at this point in Tor's history, it doesn't matter because they're not class-specific, so just one of them survives, right? Thus, one of the things we can be doing on each of the subsequent worlds is helping them to effectively reconnect with the Force, find themselves again. Maybe it's that they need to find their confidence again. Maybe it's because they've literally cut themselves off from the Force, which we know is something you can do. One way or another, each one of them is not in fighting shape, and that's why they're not a functional companion until we do their particular quest. And we can throw a wrench into that too. We could do that a couple of times, and so we've got a pattern set up, and we can interrupt the pattern with a third one. Maybe the third one never actually gets it back. Maybe the third one retires completely. Maybe the third one just stays on the ship as an advisor, and we get someone else completely unrelated as our third companion.
Mechanized travel is for official business only.
Congratulations, Orcano. I don't think I've ever made that jump. Now, that'd be a good way to slot T7 in, if we wanted to keep T7. I know what you're thinking, why not keep Kira? Kira's story relevance goes away the moment we detach the Jedi Knight from the Emperor. Which, you'll notice, I totally did. And yeah, I've always gotten the impression they wanted the main character to be the Jedi Knight. Well, here's what happens, Omega Cal. So, we're on Tython, and we're like 5 seconds into character creation. We've just made our character, we land. It's like, okay, we're here. And then the Emperor shows up and starts attacking us, and we're like, oh my god! But we do it! We beat the Emperor! And then we wake up, like, what? Oh, right. Gotta go ready for today's mission. I would totally do that as a legacy gag for a Tor rewrite. Just, oh my god, we're so amazing. We beat the Emperor 10 seconds into the game. We did it. Hang on. Let me do something really quick. Gotta pull something up here. Oh, absolutely pull the Alwa's Dream card. There's one thing we can do that's even more insulting than it's all a dream. It zooms out and we're just writing a story about us on our way to the next mission, about how awesome we are. And we totally killed the Emperor by ourselves. And we saved the whole galaxy from, you know, an evil Darth 1 week after being a Padawan. And it's just us writing a bad fan fiction about ourselves. Okay, so hang on. Questions. Zeiss asks a question, which I'm going to answer real quick. Do you think, how much more interesting would it be, do you think, if our Jedi Knight became the Padawan of the Chosen One during the story they die? I think there's a lot you could do with that. I also don't know where I'm going. Really? You want me to... Okay. All the way back to Bugtown. Cool, I can do that.
You'll live.
Is Grand Theft Auto San Andreas a veto game? No, why would it be? We've technically already reviewed it. It's an invalid review now. So the prep part, I already answered that one. Okay, so now we have Dr. Winter's question, the only question left. What if the lose point was the sacking of Coruscant, and we were injured, in a coma, medical or not? That could give us some credits to being respected already as we were Jedi, but we have to get back in the saddle.
I got as many trauma kits as I could find.
Beautiful. The, kits look good, too.
He's a walking hormone.
Apologies for being late. My detour around those Imperial forces took longer than expected.
Did I ever tell you where I got these scars?
Forgive my bluntness, but you appear to be a Jedi who's seen many battles.
Mementos from my previous disagreements with Sith. I was quite the warrior once. Thought evil was something I could conquer with my lightsaber.
A lightsaber is merely a device. It's the will of the wielder that matters.
The greatest will never require a weapon to
I think he's a
express
Grey
itself.
Warden, Dr. Winter.
Peace cannot take root in fear, nor be nourished with blood. Master Braga taught me that. You've done well saving this facility and its patients. The Resistance has already agreed to help us find the cloaking device prototype.
The super advanced gadget you're after? The Resistance can narrow down its location, but we need access to the enemy's computer network. The only connection point is at Sobrik, which is covered in Imperial forces. Troop legions, walkers, heavy bombers. Fun place.
Sounds pretty important. Why all the protection?
It's the manufacturing capital of the planet. All the best guns get made there.
I believe we can diminish the Imperial forces without firing a shot. The Empire has several comm relays around Sobrik tied to other Imperial strongholds. An early warning system.
Great. When we attack, they can summon more troops to kill us.
Or we make the Imperials think we're attacking their other strongholds. We'll infiltrate those comm relays, upload fake alerts, and siphon away Sobrik's defenders, leaving it vulnerable.
I doubt the Empire leaves its comm relays unguarded.
The comm relays are protected by advanced Imperial war droids. Very fast, extremely deadly. I'm no longer quick enough to defeat those war droids. But you are.
Then the Resistance can raid the Empire's computer network. We'll figure out where they've stashed that whatchama-thingy you want.
Use this datapad on the comm relays to upload the fake emergency signals. I'll find a good vantage spot to watch Sobrik and keep you informed of our progress. Be careful out there.
Oh, I can't wait, Orcano. Probably gonna be, Monday. The goal right now is to beat Balmora, today. So, Dr. Winter's idea was, what if the lose point was the sacking of Coruscant, the event that happened, I think, about 10 years ago? So, that's an interesting idea that has no place in an MMO, which has structured and designed storytelling content, unless we play with it.
Greetings.
Now, we could do this a number of different ways, but the most obvious one would be to skip Tython entirely and have the Jedi Knights start on Coruscant currently being attacked and sacked by the Sith. Now, with proper layer, I don't know if Tor is even capable of proper layering, but with proper layering, you could do a thing where we've got a, Coruscant during the battle and a Coruscant modern. Go through the whole thing. Lose. And then, peace declared, and that's why they don't kill us. There's our explanation for that particular plot hole. And then, yeah, we just kind of move forwards from there in the present times. Elevators. 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 Bom, 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 bom. Alright, we'll see which one rates worse, Mr. Red. I am quite... I have no horse in that race, too. I'm just curious.
Just as I hoped, the Empire mobilized an entire armored battalion. Keep up the good work, my friend.
Do I think it would have been more interesting if Tor happened during the war, rather than 10 years after it? No. As weird as it sounds, I think their timeline placement was actually brilliant. We have very recently left a major scale war. The consequences and difficulties of that
are exceeding my expectations. Sobrik's forces have been cut by almost 2/3. Keep up the pressure.
The difficulty, all the difficulties and consequences of that are the reason we're MMOing. There's also the Cold War, which I agree is actually a surprisingly well done bit of narrative, at least in some aspects of the game.
There, good as new.
Then the Cold War goes hot again, which serves as a perfect way to not only return to the aforementioned Galactic War, but also to upset the status quo rather fundamentally. Especially since you can make it so one or more of the classes are involved with the return to full hot war, which they do.
Perfect. Sobrik's defenses have been reduced to the bare minimum. The resistance team is heading in. I think it's best if you follow and keep an eye on them. Too much is riding on this mission.
I'll make sure our allies come back alive.
The resistance team identified a vehicle depot as their best access point to the Imperial computer system. Transmitting the grid coordinates now. I'll continue monitoring Sobrik. If I see trouble, I'll alert you immediately. Keep our new friends safe. Over and out.
I actually agree. Whoever said that. Dr. Winter and I guess Tyron. Here. How much of this game's historic events are remembered by the time of the original trilogy? None of them! Any questions? Absolutely zilch. I don't even mean in the typical sense. I mean even in the EU. Like, this stuff is never acknowledged. The most we ever get is, like, the frickin' holocron of Darth Nihilus, which Jackass has. I think Revan was there, too. And I know, that's KOTOR, not Tor, but you get my point. Yeah, I know I'm supposed to kill them, but honestly, I'm in a hurry at this point. Oh, God, don't even get me started on
When it
HK
lacks
stuff.
in ambience, it makes up for in hospitality.
HK has a whole story arc that I honestly don't care for in modern times. Like, as of the original trilogy. Whoop, whoop, overshot. Hi. So you can surrender or you can die. Take your pick.
Have you accessed the Imperial network?
Already downloaded everything. We were leaving when the Imperial medical transport landed for refueling. Avers and his men opened fire.
Balmoran scum! Murderers! My men are dying. We'll never reach the med center now.
You just made my season, imp. Bet you've got some choice gear on that transport.
Greedy vermin! These soldiers were defending Balmora!
There's a doctor here. He could keep your men alive.
You just love irony, don't you?
A little bit.
Do you read? Colicoid nests stirred up by fighting. Waves of them headed for Sobrik's outskirts. Leave now or you'll be surrounded.
Colicoids? They'll rip us apart! Every man for himself! Move!
We can't flee! Those beasts will kill us!
I don't abandon wounded men, even Imperials. Then again, being eaten wasn't on my agenda for now.
Oh my God, I'll defend you. Let's go. I guess we're gonna die.
Huh? I can save these soldiers if someone keeps the colicoids off me.
I already said I was. Let's go.
Medical magic. I'll take on the colicoids. May the Force be with us.
If we die, at least it'll be heroic. But we're not gonna die, right?
Do you hear that? They're here!
I love this hat. I'm not sure I'm a fan of the jaw thing, but I love the hat. Worth it for the jaw, or for the hat.
This planet is officially off my relaxing vacation list.
Oh, there he is. Why is... okay.
I have done some crazy things, but this beats them all.
That was heroic. These men owe you their lives. So do I.
It is a dark side thing to force them to change sides. Which I'm gonna do.
Surrender to the Republic Army. Help us end this war.
We'll surrender to the Republic Army. We'll help you end this war.
Guess I'm not the only one charmed by your beauty. Leaving here would be a lot easier if there was another transport. Actually, I did see a speeder bike outside. Only seats one.
I'll find my own way out. I'm not sitting in your lap.
That goes double for me.
Your friend warns at these coordinates. I'll meet you there. Good luck.
It's fine, Schmeidel. Mind control's a light side power. It's good. Listen, the light side equals good. At least that's what Malachor keeps telling me.
There, good as new.
See, I liked Stark, but admittedly, a lot of that is down to the specifics, not the broad archetype. Like, that kind of archetype, it's usually called a jerk with heart of gold, is actually pretty common. But, execution matters. We'll see what we think of Doc. Yeah, but think of how many Light Jedi use. In fact, actually, I think Light Jedi use that more than Dark Jedi do. Like, just in story, you know? Is it still playing? Is there still music? There is still music. Wow. Barely hear it. Bounty Hunter does have the best mind trick scene. I will agree with that. No. See, if you convince someone to surrender of their own free will, that's good. But if you kill them, that's evil. Those are the only two options.
I hear you two had quite an adventure in Sobrik. I'm impressed by your commitment to saving lives.
Convincing an Imperial to surrender on his home turf. That's one for the archives. We make a pretty great team. We should do this more often.
No.
Keeping you alive isn't high on my priority list.
Don't see why not. I'm tons of fun.
This is Nicholan Cord, one of the top resistance leaders. He analyzed the data we obtained from Sobrik, found us a lead.
One of our spies was captured weeks ago, attempting to steal what might be the Empire's cloaking device project. The data revealed where she's being held.
How long has the Resistance known about the cloaking device?
Long enough. It became an object of interest for obvious reasons. We believe she's inside an Imperial Tactical Operations base. Heavily fortified, protected by a regiment of troops.
Well, that's where I come in.
Colonel Finley commands the Republic's 5th Expeditionary Force. He's agreed to assist our operation.
Trouble is, if that Tech Ops space crew sees my troops marching in, they'll close the blast shields. Those shut, there's no getting them open.
If the enemy seals the base, we lose our connection to the cloaking device prototype.
One of you Jedi could slip inside, disable the blast shields before they close, then the base would be ours.
We'd have to distract that Imperial regiment, create an opening.
My troops provide quite a distraction.
The Resistance must be part of this. Our spy won't talk if I'm not there.
I'll escort the Resistance. That leaves you to penetrate the base and deactivate those blast shields ahead of our arrival.
Get your forces ready, Colonel. We leave immediately.
I can guarantee an enthusiastic response. I'll prepare my forces to move out.
That Resistance leader. Let's keep an eye on him. His spy is the key to our victory, and he knows it. Get inside the Empire's base and deactivate those blast shields. We'll be waiting for your signal.
You'll live.
Thanks, Kira. Appreciate you. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Is that up? Looks like that's up. No. Scar Guy's fine. He's fine. It's up. How do I get up?
There. Good as new. This place used to...
How meritocratic do I think the Sith Empire really is? Not very. Oh, this is just back... Ah. Yeah. I have this warp point now, please, game. Yeah, remember, the true bloodline of the Sith will lead us to victory?
Bad news, my friend. The Empire just landed heavy war droids in the region.
No.
The droids are patrolling the territory between you and the objective. If they detect you heading for that Imperial base, they'll raise an alert. can't risk the base's blast shields closing before you get there. You'll have to disable those war droids quickly.
Scrapped Imperial war droids coming right up.
I'm sending the latest reconnaissance data on the war droids' positions. Eliminate them and continue on to the Imperial base.
Never a dull moment. We should visit war zones more often.
There, you have the data. Be careful. Over and out.
Yeah, Broysk. We'll talk about him when we get to Sith Warrior. My goodness. And we'll be seeing it because we automatically see all the companion quests. That'll be a fun one. Yes, this is actually Balmora music. One of the only planets I actually play the planetary theme on while we're here. No, Star Wars music is copyrighted. Tor, however, is not Star Wars music. Tor music is Tor music. God, I hate this pit so much. Oh, Jesus Christ. And this pit hates me! Apparently. Ugh. Well, okay. Wasn't what I was going for, but we're down here now. Unfortunately, I think I need to go back up now. Nope, I need that thing. Ugh. You know what? Have you heard my favorite example of Star Wars music in Thor? Or rather, have I told you it? I guess is really the question I'm asking. Kinda Blue Hero. Thor's made money consistently for a while, so it gets to keep living. But it is, by all intents and purposes, not part of the AU. It's abandoned canon. Where's... hang on. Probably not. No, J. Palmer. I'll look at him off camera. Most likely. But I ain't gonna risk that.
There. Good as new.
I know, right? Pillars of Snow. It's true, though. Thor has been considered abandoned by Disney since Disney bought Star Wars. Thor also predates that, I feel like adding. I used to say for a few years, out of what I can only refer to as vindictive amusement, that Thor was the only bit of the EU still going. Anyways, my favorite example of Star Wars music in Thor, I want you to picture Phantom Menace in your mind really quick. Now, I want you to imagine the musical sting that plays the moment in which, spoilers, Qui-Gon Jinn is killed by Darth Maul. Just the music that plays during that exact moment when he is stabbed. It's very distinctive. That musical sting plays every time you take off your ship on the Imperial side. Just, you know how you get on your ship and there's like an animation as your ship's leaving? There. Sorry, we're big on unrelated spoilers, but related spoilers are fair game. Spoilers, this game sucks. That's why I love it so much. Any questions? This game will probably get the sushi tag, but honestly, I can't tell yet. We have yet to reach the parts of the game. Really? Wow, you wanted that, didn't you? Would not let that one go. The parts of this game that would be sushi, we will not be playing for about another week or so. Depending how long it takes us to go through Consular and Jedi Knight. Sushi is usually more of a gameplay thing, but not always. Thank you.
You'll live.
If Tor got the sushi tag, it would be entirely on the strength of the story. I mean no offense, but even this game at its absolute best, gameplay-wise, pales in comparison to other gameplay MMOs where I actually pales in comparison to the gameplay of other MMOs where I actually enjoy said gameplay. Even with decent combat design of the class I'm playing right now, there's still problems like encounter design, quest design, overworld design, dungeon design, and boss design, and enemy design. Now, as we've already seen, however, we know their dungeon design gets better in the expansions. We saw that once with the KDY dungeon. So it's entirely possible that there will actually be some good gameplay in the expansions. We will see.
You'll live.
Sorry, Dr. Winter. I've thought about that a few times, but the problem is I just can't see a reasonable way to slide that in. Especially after the FF14 run taught me that I really shouldn't do a raid unless it's under certain circumstances, is how I'm going to phrase that. Which I don't think Tor has the capacity to be.
You're fine.
I mean, Coils of Bahamut is all I have to say about that. I absolutely do not. Or at the very least, I don't have that many on at a single time. Even if I did, I would probably still veto it completely. Are we done?
Warren, I've disabled the base's blast shields. It's wide open for you.
We're almost there, but Colonel Finley detects a reactor surge coming from the base. Looks like the base commander initiated a self-destruct sequence. You don't have much time to stop it. Shut down all the security consoles in there as fast as you can. Hurry!
Why? Honestly, one thing I've noticed is the Jedi Knight instances have the encounter design of, like, Belsavis and Corellia instances. I'm very confused by this. Well, there's... yeah, Dr. Winter. There's...
You'll live.
Possibility. Is it possible to do the raids in Tor? Absolutely. Feasibility. Is it feasible to do the raids in Tor? Maybe. Reasonability. Is it reasonable to do the raids in Tor? No. And that's really what it boils down to. Honestly, we might not do several raids in WoW, and that's gonna be a damn crying shame in that case. We'll see. I need to do some tech tests, and I haven't done that yet.
Self-destruct aborted. The base is ours, Warren. Send in the troops.
It would be funny if, despite this being the main character of Tor, or at least intended main character of Tor, we all know the agent is the actual main character of Tor. It would be funny if they were running low on time while designing the night, and so leaned on all those things that make so many of the late planets so terrible. That is, of course, the realm of speculation. I have no idea.
Doc, what are you doing here?
Busting you out, sweetheart. Where else would I be?
I'm sure the Imperials weren't kind to your friend. Make sure she's all right.
We thought we'd lost you, Metal.
She's healthy as ever. Life signs green across the board.
That's why she's limping.
Why would a Resistance spy who was captured by the Empire weeks ago still be in perfect health?
An excellent observation. I doubt the Empire appreciated your attempted theft of its cloaking device technology.
I never laid my hands on it. The Empire shipped it off-world when the Republic invaded.
We all know that's a lie. The truth will come out, Metal. It's better if you reveal it.
When Nicolin hears the truth, he'll want to kill me. Promise you'll stop him.
No.
We can't make assurances until we know what this is about.
I should have let the Imperials kill me.
Take it easy. Whatever this is, we'll work it out.
The Empire offered me a deal. Cooperate or die slowly. I told them everything about the Resistance. Names, locations, plans.
I knew it. The Empire has been slaughtering our people using your information!
Give them something they can use. Tell them about the cloaking device.
The Empire is studying it at the Balmoran Arms Factory. It's there, I promise.
Why did you lie before? Why not tell us where to go?
I was afraid if you went there, you'd find out what I'd done.
You know the price of betrayal.
Wait. She has enemy intelligence. She could be an asset.
Colonel Finley needs information on the Empire. You work for him now.
I'm sorry, Nicolin. I had no choice.
Metal was ours to punish. The Resistance will not forget this insult.
Blah, blah, blah. Go away.
Neither will I. Thanks for saving her. I owe you.
Blah, blah, blah. Go away.
Is the Empire's biggest stronghold. Assaulting this base was one thing, but taking on that fortress...
I know that place inside out. Need a shortcut through that Rancor's den? Well, I'm your man.
What would a medic know about a weapons factory?
Ran a hospital there when it was Resistance territory. I still know people inside.
His knowledge and expertise will come in handy. Take him with you.
Hey, if the Imperials attack with grenades, you can throw Doc on them.
Colonel Finley and I will coordinate a
good idea
against the Empire. We'll clear you a path to the Balmoran Arms Factory. The rest is up to you. Get that cloaking device prototype at all costs. May the Force be with us.
Colto incoming!
Welcome to the clue, Doc. Now, where are we at? We need to go up there, which means I need to be here, I think. No, that's exactly my point, Mr. Ed. I need to do some tech tests, like I said. I have two-manned quite a few raids, up to and including Legion stuff. But I don't know if you remember this. During Shadowlands, me and Pax tried to two-man the weakest and earliest raid in BFA, and failed so hard it wasn't even worth trying a second time.
Greetings.
You are cleared for the following travel.
Yeah, we're actually light 1 now. We are 1,200 versus 900. Admittedly, not much of a spread, but, you know. It's something. Like I said, we're not going full dark. We're just kind of playing it by ear. Explore dings are best dings. So our consular, I believe, will be going full dark. And I do plan to show off the dark side corruption on our consular. Like, we're gonna be full darkity dark on the consular. And Sith Warrior. So I guess we'll show off what it looks like on whatever our Sith Warrior is, too. So, you might be wondering, why go full dark side on Consular? So remember, I don't really remember Consular, so that's just kind of a big empty gap in my brains. But several people recommended well before we started the run that if I was going to do a full dark side playthrough, that would be the one to do it on. I don't really know specifics, so I guess we'll find out when we get there. As for why doing it on Warrior, well, as a reminder, this will be a alt Warrior, not a real Warrior, who is mostly light. So this will be a way to show off something we haven't shown off before, full Dark Warrior, which is a very different playthrough and is one of the very few times in which playing light side versus dark side means playing a completely different character.
Stay alive!
In fact, I would say there's only 3 times that playing full dark versus playing full light. Let me say that sentence a little bit differently. There are only 3 times in which playing full dark side versus playing light side feels like a well-written, fleshed-out different character. And I bet you can guess what all 3 of those are. Okay, so I'm just gonna put it over here. Don't mind me. Do. Yep, no, I'm right. Hey, how did you guess, Mr. Red? But anyways, that's what I mean when I say I'm gonna have to do tech tests. I'm gonna have to actually fire up WoW, modern, current, sit down and actually figure out how feasible it is to solo, because I don't like to rely on other players for a stream. Let me rephrase that. Y'all are awesome, and you've helped me out in FF14, and in Star Trek Online, and in Tor. Y'all are amazing. But I don't want to presume that someone's always going to be there to help me through content. So if I have a situation where I cannot do that content solo, we have a problem. Damn it. Those might stay aggroed. Well, we'll find out in a second. Okay, yeah. Kind of guessed that. Would it be possible to schedule raids? So I'm just gonna go ahead and say, yes, it would be possible. No, it wouldn't be feasible. No, it wouldn't be reasonable.
The turbo lift's locked down, but don't worry. Slicing Imperial security codes is a hobby of mine. Give me 2 secs.
I will not give you 1 secs.
Uh-oh. Someone's coming down the turbo lift. Get behind me, beautiful. I'll protect you.
I swear to God.
Doc, I thought the imps had killed you.
You too, Remy? How you making out, old fella?
Same as always. Pretend to cooperate with the Imperials and stab them in the back every chance I get.
That's a dangerous way to live.
Why haven't the Imperials killed you?
Great thing about Imperials, they're always fighting over promotions. I pin the blame on rivals. They never suspect a thing.
We're in a bind, pal. You know any way into the secure labs?
Sure. The imps put me on waste management. Gave me a data card to get in there. It's all yours. Thing is, there's guards every 2 meters in there.
That's why I travel with a Jedi, Remy.
Aren't you afraid the Imperials will blame you for this?
I have no plans to find out. Not after you opened me a nice...
Oh yeah, we killed tons of people on the way here.
Good luck.
You're totally cool to walk out.
Hello, are you there? It's Colonel Finley. We have a new problem. The Resistance has learned of Imperial research into weapons that use cloaking device technology. If the enemy can hide their missiles and bombs from detection, imagine the carnage.
Have they successfully tested such a weapon, or is it just speculation?
What difference does it make? We still need to look into it. You must recover all the Empire's research data on this project and deliver it to us.
There's bound to be a computer hub up there somewhere.
This may be our only opportunity. Do everything you can. Finley out.
But yeah, Mr. Red, unless you're not aware of this, the only character that a Jedi Knight female can romance until the expansions is Doc. I'm not sure if the stealth things qualify as super weapons. I don't know. Unfortunately, you cannot romance T7. Sorry. I was just looking at the other romance options for female Jedi Knight. 2 of them amuse me, but both of them require post-Onslaught, and I don't remember where Onslaught is in the overall timeline. Onslaught is very late? Wow. Okay. Where's the quest? Oh, is it down? Oh, there's a down. There's the down. I has brain. Oh, for God's sakes. So that's like 5 expansions in? I mean, granted, expansions aren't big in Thor, but still, that's quite a ways in.
I found the files about the Empire's stealth weapon research, but something's wrong. They're starting to erase themselves.
I used turbolift data cards all the time when I was here. They work with computers too. Maybe we can transfer the files onto the data card Remy gave us. Copy them before they get deleted.
If they're actively being deleted, then you're already too late.
Pretty amazing. Huh, gorgeous?
It was fast thinking. Well done.
Fast thinking is my middle name.
That's...
You suppose the Empire knows we're here?
Hi. Who are you? You Lord Forgettable? Hello, Lord Forgettable.
Oh, he's coming!
You know how forgettable this guy is? Zero lines of dialogue. That's how forgettable. At least on most of the other things, when someone shows up, they're like, I am extremely evil and will kill you. Or, I am extremely stupid and will kill you.
That's far enough. We're almost done here.
Nicholin, what are you doing?
The cloaking device prototype belongs to the people of Balmora, not the Republic. This is our world, our war, and our victory.
You had a shortcut into this place and you didn't tell us?
We stole this Imperial transport during the raid on Sobrik. Security here was too busy fighting you to double-check our identification.
We spent decades fighting for this planet after the Republic rolled over for the Empire. Now you're back to loot our resources? This prototype may be the most valuable technology on Balmora. You're not taking it.
Aren't the Jedi all about justice? If that's true, let us leave with what's rightfully ours.
I can kill you both and take that prototype. No one would ever know the truth. I suggest you give me what I want.
You're threatening us? The Republic is truly corrupt.
You have a gun to my
At
face.
least we know who to trust. Let's get out of here.
You'll have to find your own transport out of here. This one only seats 2.
You had a gun to my face. Piss ant.
I never liked him anyway. One thing's for sure. I'm not working for the Resistance anymore. Got a spare bunk on your ship for a superb combat medic?
I could use a talented doctor. Until one shows up, I'll settle for you.
Keep working on your sense of humor. It's almost there.
Warren, I have the cloaking device prototype.
After the blood that's been spilled today, that's a ray of hope. I'm returning to the Republic base where you first landed. Meet me there.
Okay. All the way back up here. You don't like my outfit? What? Alright, Evo, you're fired. And I swear firing contains something other than being shot, but I just can't think of it right now. Yeah, we're cutting off right after Balmora.
I have the cloaking device prototype and the Empire's weapon research data.
We heard about your disagreement with the Resistance leader. He's calling for Balmora to turn independent once the Empire retreats.
Balmora will rejoin the Republic if the people know what's good for them. Regardless, they have no claim to this cloaking technology. I'll send the research data to Coruscant. There's a Dr. Godera waiting to review it. Friend of yours, I understand?
Please, give the doctor my regards.
I will. It's been a pleasure working with you.
Somehow I expected such an important device to be more impressive. I'll deliver this to Master Braga and the Council on Tython. Master Braga's faith in you is well placed. I'm honored to serve with you.
The feeling is mutual. Be well, my friend.
You should contact Master Braga when you return to your ship. He's eager to hear from you. Farewell.
Peace. And that was Balmora. And yeah, we're making decent time. Honestly, wish we were making slightly better time, but Corellia actually pushed us back about a whole shift. No, really. My own scheduled estimates of where we were at have fallen behind entirely because of Corellia.
Droid in the galaxy. If that ever changes, recommend a replacement.
Master Braga, the mission to Balmora was a success. We have the cloaking device prototype.
Outstanding. I never doubted you for a moment. How did you find working with my old friend Warren? I've always been impressed by his keen insights.
His intuition was critical. I couldn't have found the objective without him.
You've brought us a great leap closer to finding the Emperor. But there's a new problem. I've lost contact with my Padawan under unusual and dangerous circumstances. You're uniquely qualified to deal with this.
I'll do everything I can, Master. Tell me the situation.
Sajar is no ordinary Padawan. He was once a Sith Lord, a member of the Empire's Dark Council. We dueled on Tatooine. Fought for 3 days. I won when I convinced him to abandon the dark side and train as a Jedi.
He must have taken a lot of persuading.
Our debate was a duel in itself. I appealed to the good in him no matter how he attacked me. Sajar has fully embraced the Jedi way. Whatever has happened, it isn't his fault. He was guarding a Republic base on the planet Quesh when the Empire invaded and attacked our territories.
Right. I actually forgot about Quesh. Screw it, let's just get Quesh done today, too.
The Empire wouldn't commit its forces if Quesh wasn't worth the effort.
It's the largest adrenal production center in the galaxy. They're a major military commodity, especially now that war has broken out again. I just spoke with a soldier at Sajar's base. It's surrounded by Imperial forces, and my Padawan refuses to act. Without Jedi help, that base will fall. My Padawan won't answer his holo.
Sounds like he's afraid of something, but what?
Only a strong Jedi can help Sajar and save the base.
That's us.
I'm transmitting the planet's coordinates now. Master Braga, out.
We are the strongest Jedi of all.
Go. He needs you. And you need him.
Go away.
Master? Why would I need Sajar?
You alright? The holo transmission's over.
This sounds urgent. We should go to Quesh right away.
Yeah, let's go do side Quesh. My favorite planet. Oh hey, we are now Dark One as well. AKA 0. By the way, the name of this quest is the Emperor's Wrath. Which is funny if you know anything about the Emperor's Wrath and Quesh. Yeah, I can't do a skeletal laugh, actually. I can only do a gnomish laugh.
And with my incredible power, I will make a weapon!
See, it's just gnomish. Oh, right, you have to do this. Right.
Welcome to...
Blah, 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 blah. Told you we wouldn't be done with this quest. You didn't believe me. Nobody ever believes me. Abandon this quest. There we go. And now to be... Oh, it's not as boring as it could be. Well, yeah, both times Orgus has talked to us, it's been in the holocom room. Probably because it's the largest room on the ship. So, easy to do storyboarding and stuff there. Oh, we can upgrade our speeder speed. Let's do that. Go faster. Go faster. Oh my, what? What? You don't get to dismount me. You're a stupid beast. Why did this thing have a dismount ability? Usually it's like a sniper shot or a frickin' like an EMP thing or a bomb, and a frickin' thing's just like, oh, I'm gonna dismount you from ranged. When they redid the Legacies is when that showed up, if I'm not mistaken. This stuff here. I don't remember when that was. It was a while ago.
The greatest necromancer of all time!
I mean, I don't see a downside there either, personally. Yeah, whatever. Fine. Fine. Let me go aggro this thing that has the ability to... Oh, it didn't aggro me. Holy crap. I'm a little surprised by that. Please don't aggro me. Why do I have one... Oh. Right. Because I only have one lightsaber. It helps me to see. I just kind of guide with the light of the saber there. Hey, look, a bunch of people I'm going to have to fight on the way out. This should be fun. Would I consider the Quesh class quests side quests for some of them? Yes. I forget who it is, but I think it's Bounty Hunter? Has an extraordinarily quick in and out when it comes to Quesh. It's just, hey, and you're gone. It might not be Bounty Hunter, it's one of them.
My master sent you, didn't he? Of course. My shame is complete. This war, I wasn't ready. I never should have left Tython.
Put your fears behind you. We need to defend this base.
I can't go out there. You don't know what I'm capable of. When the Empire first invaded, the soldiers here captured some Imperial scouts. Brought them to me for interrogation. The prisoners angered me. I killed them. Lied about what happened. When Imperial forces arrived outside, I hurled the corpses at them. Revealed my true face.
This is war. They are the enemy. It's our job to kill them.
The scouts were shackled, defenseless. I didn't execute them. I slaughtered them. The only reason I stayed is because an Imperial officer recognized me. Called me by my old name. Said the Emperor's wrath is coming. He's sending his personal executioner for me. His wrath incarnate. I will be punished for my crimes.
You stayed here for that. To be executed.
I'll never atone for all I've done, no matter how long I live. Fighting would accelerate my return to the dark side. I'd rather die with Jedi teachings in my heart.
I'm no counselor, but this guy's a few banthas short of a herd. He's not going to be much help.
Right, I need to get you out of my party immediately, don't I?
Lieutenant Gundo, 86th Infantry. You're here just in time. We got Imperial forces massing outside. My engineers jury-rigged some ray shields, but it'll take time to seal the base. Unless you people hold the main entrance, we're dead.
Please. You don't know what you're asking me to do. I can't fight them.
I'll deal with our attackers. You get those ray shields online.
But yes. I will do everything I can.
We're out of time. Imperials are coming through. Defend.
Imperials are under the base. Imperials are under the... Yeah, what is the Wrath? Darth Vader to Palpatine is what the Wrath was based on. That probably should explain it in simplicity. The Wrath is usually presumed to be speaking with the authority of the Emperor, so even though they have no real official position or point within the hierarchy, they speak for the Emperor. Now, there's a caveat to that, and it's something that happens during the Sith Warrior story arc. You have to be expected to be challenged regularly. Since, you know, Sith got a Sith, yo. But the presumption is that if you are the Wrath, you can survive those challenges. Which is what we do. A lot. No, not my eyes. My precious, precious eyes. Wait a second! We are the Jedi. The one. I'm not really joking. We are the Mega Omega. Super awesome Jedi of Amazeballs. Like, what are we supposed to represent from Star Wars? Picture Anakin and Luke mashed into one Mega Omega Jedi. There you go. That's the Jedi Knight.
We did it!
We are the sister of the
We can hold out until reinforcements get here. Hang on. We've got movement outside the ray shield. Who is that?
Some ugly dude. He's got the ugly appearance of the Sith. The tentacles.
What a mystery the Force can be. I came seeking a traitor, but found you instead. The time draws near.
Yes, this is that Scourge, which has a statement I'm not going to explain for those of you who don't understand it.
You're not making any sense. Do you know me, Sith?
Many know your name. Some whisper it, others shout it. I alone recognize what it means.
You're strong and touched by darkness. That is unexpected. An advantage? Possibly. You may keep the Dark Council traitor. I smell his weakness. He'll die by his own hand, given the chance.
Admit it. You don't want to face me.
Arrogant and prideful. Surprising in so many ways. The Emperor must hear of our meeting. I won't disappoint him with delays. Farewell for now.
Is it freezing in here, or is that just my blood crystallizing?
My engineers tell me that other Jedi helped them set up the ray shields in half the time. He really came through for us.
We'll talk more about Scourge later. Careful there, bucko. I have no fond memories of Scourge, so I'm trying to keep an open mind on that one. I have to admit I'm very biased because Scourge was the vehicle of some really bad storytelling that isn't technically his fault in the novel. And, well, he's a pretty major character in the Jedi Knight arcs.
The Emperor's wrath is gone. He isn't coming back for you.
It felt good protecting the base. For a moment, I forgot what I'd done. Nothing makes sense anymore. I don't know what to do.
Destroy the enemy.
Republic reinforcements are coming. Once they arrive, you will turn yourself in to the Jedi Council. They can help you.
I brought shame to Master Braga. He had such hopes for me.
Oh yeah, by the way, we're just giving orders at this point.
He sent me because he cares about you. What you've done here won't change that.
All this time, living among Jedi, and I've learned nothing of forgiveness. I will confess everything to the Council, and let them decide my fate. May the Force be with you.
I will say this, assuming, and that's it, we're done with Quesh. Assuming that's my only complaint with Scourge, I probably won't give him a negative for that, because we've already given the narrative a negative for that. Like, that's codified at this point, that's not moving. Yeah, I have a tendency to lean towards Roth when I pronounce it. I don't really do that on purpose. It's just... I don't know. I'm stupid. I have issues with awe, anyway. A's. Okay. Quesh be done.
Master Braga, your Padawan and the Republic base are safe. The Imperials attacked, but I drove them off. Zajar is turning himself in to the Jedi Council. He confessed to committing war crimes against Imperial prisoners.
I can't believe it. Rest assured, Master Satele will question him personally. I trust you'll show the proper discretion until this matter has been fully investigated.
The Emperor's personal executioner was hunting your Padawan. He seemed more interested in meeting me, though. I sent him away empty-handed, but he said we'd meet again. What do you know about this Emperor's Wrath?
The Council has heard that title, but little more. I'm sure his interest in you is related to the Darth Angral incident. Our strike team is pursuing a new goal on the ice planet Hoth. We're up against pirates and Imperials there. We need your help. Travel to Hoth and contact Jedi Knight Liha Nerez. She'll explain more. May the Force be with you. Master Braga, out.
And that was where we'll chop off for today. Monday. Monday we will go to Hoth. So, hope you have a good weekend. I'll see you around.